Thai food. Low in sodium and supports complete nutrition. Abot kaya!
Kids need help to catch up on height growth. Give them the new Ascenda Kid from YF Nutrition, the only formula with Growth Plus Advantage, clinically proven to help deliver faster height growth in as early as 3 weeks. Unleash the Ascenda effect.
Okay. And had I hoping I could stay. Why is it not showing my music? Bro, why is it not playing my music right now? Okay, well now you're playing it. Okay, hold up. I don't know if you see the same as I do. We could be together if you wanted to. Do I wanna know if this feeling flows both ways? Okay. Alright, there we go. And yet I'm still hungry. Interesting. Okay, I posted that on my YouTube. Sorry, on my TikTok, so that should be enough. Okay. And I had to do. Maybe I'll do. So somebody. Okay, somehow I have to look at references now because I don't know how to do hair. Don't know how to draw her hair. Her hair is something. I have to look at references for this. I don't know how I'm gonna draw the hair with this. How am I gonna draw the hair with this? Okay. She's got crazy hair. Okay, let me just look through the reference. Okay, here we go. Okay, so she's got a long strand. Goes like that. That. I'm trying to figure it out, bro. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. We're figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Okay, trust, trust, trust. I'm figuring it out. So I'm really trying to figure it out, bro. It's like an amalgamation of like whatever that is. Dude, I can't draw hair. This is him with short hair. Dude. Oh, fuck. Hi, Hikari! Hello! Hi! Sup? What you doing? Dude, that looks so bad. I don't know how to do this goddamn hair. The struggle is real. But I just like do that. Yeah. I'm lazy. Yeah. I gotta try hair. I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm for some reason I'm hungry, but at the same time I just ate. But whatever. I think I'm overdoing it. He doesn't eat air, right? He doesn't eat air. I'm just overthinking. Ah. Doesn't need hair. I'm just going over the top, trying to make the character more. Okay, you know what? Doesn't even matter. Do I even need to put like a scarf? I don't know. Oh no! Go get some sleep then! Go sleep, bro. If you're tired, go sleep, bro. I saw you stream earlier. I wasn't able to join. I was sleeping myself. I was asleep. My bad. Your girls gotta sleep too, you know? Oh my gosh. Ugh, I don't know how to. I'm hating it. It's so hard looking at a reference photo and it doesn't look anything like the reference photo at all. Ugh. She does not look like that at all. Is the audio not playing again? Ah, damn it. Dude. Why does it do that, bro? There we go. The audio is just being a little bitch. Oh yeah, there's our school. You should be fine then. Keep going. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, bro. You'll be fine. Yeah, just eat some chips. Do you want some chips? I have Nova. You want some Nova? I'll feed you some Nova. Let me open my chips now. No Nova. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat a snack while we stream tonight. I'm doing grocery shopping anyway tomorrow. Here, I'm from. Some Nova for you. Okay. Figuring out how to draw this thing. It's quite a niche costume. It's just a sketch. And I don't know how to make it look any better. Here you go, bro. I'm from Nova. Sorry for the crude ASMR, bro. Oh god, figure out how to fix this. It looks better without anything, you know, it just looks better without like that. I think we could just go with the original plan. And just have nothing. But I don't want it to just be nothing. I want them to be clothes. So I'm thinking of stirring it with the thing. Ah, it's so hard. But if I do nothing, it's gonna look. I want him to look like the demon from. But then I have to make the wings. Oof. Okay, maybe we don't need to put the wings necessarily. It's just too much work if I put a wing. No, we could still put these ugly ass wings that I don't know how to draw. That I have no idea how to draw wings properly, but whatever. Let's get rid of this inner wing. I think we're fine without these. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. That was just me experimenting on what it was supposed to look like. Obviously, it looks like shit. Ugh. I don't know what to do if I want hair or not, bro. It's hard. Because I know the character I want to do, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't also want to do that character. So this is a mix of two characters, but I don't want it to mix, you know? I don't know, man. I have given up. But if I just keep them bald, then everybody know who the character is. But you know, I feel like people will only know the character if... You know what? Doesn't even matter. We'll just leave him bald. We'll just leave him bald. We'll just leave him bald. He's bald. He's bald, bro. He's bald. And somehow I have to make the little demon thingy. Ugh, I don't know how to do this. Or he could look like Satan in the webcomic. Yeah, okay. He could look like Satan, but he doesn't need to be Satan. Somebody looks more Satan right now. Okay, fine. We'll just deal with it. We'll just make him like Satan. Okay, whatever. He's gonna look like the character of Satan in this manga. Okay, whatever. We'll deal with that. Okay? Sure. We'll just make him look like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm satisfied with just not doing anything. Yeah, I'm satisfied with doing nothing. And we'll just like copy paste a wing because I'm lazy AF and I don't think it's gonna matter. Because I don't think he likes his wings anyway. I'm gonna like erase some of the stuff on his wings. It's not like he likes his wings or whatever. Yeah, and he has how many? He's got 6. He looks like a freaking spider AF. Looks like a spider and he's holding... Ugh, it's awful. Oops, sorry. So that you don't hear the ads, my bad. I wonder why it doesn't pick it up though. Okay. I'm really trying right now. This is just a sketch too. He's got a bunch of those wings. You probably wouldn't know this character, but like, yeah. Nobody's gonna know. It's probably not that popular, honestly. Probably, I wouldn't know. Okay, maybe I put a... No, actually that looks fine, whatever. I don't even care. Whatever, that looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, go. Oh yeah, I saw the thing you made. That was really cool. I saw that. That was really cool, bro. Oh, so pretty. Ugh. Oh, those are so cute. Oh. Oh, the last ones are really, really cute. Dude, I can't even draw wings that well. I'm proud of you. I can't draw wings well. Can't draw that good. Yeah. That'd be cute. Wait, they're gonna fight? Is that it? They're gonna be fighting? The angel versus devil stuff? That would be cool. Okay. Wings are hard, man. Look at me, I'm already lazy drawing them. I don't copy paste, bro. I'm like, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever, man. Fuck them wings. Nobody's gonna be looking. This is just the sketch. Looks like shit, bro. I don't know. Feel like it looks weird. Oh, you have Instagram. That's great. I'm planning to make a new Instagram just to post all my stuff. But I'm low-key lazy, so I'm sticking with TikTok for a while. Can't have all of them. I'm missing something. Ah, yes, the tail. Should I even still make the tail? What does the tail look like on the reference? Why is it much louder now? Yeah, I don't think you're following me on TikTok. You wouldn't want to follow me on TikTok. I do weird shit on TikTok, bro. That reminds me, I have to send this to... Yeah, in case she'd want to join. Although she might be busy. I'm looking at a reference photo on my phone. Hold up. Reshoot another one? Let me take a look. Oh, that's so cute. Just all of your OCs? So adorable. Me who only probably has like 3. I haven't drawn any of them. You have glasses now too? No way. So many babies, bro. Unlike me, I have one and it's the same character across all universes. No! Don't follow me on TikTok! I'm kidding, you can do whatever you want. TikTok's just the same. It's just at Thery-ble artist. You could easily find me. I barely have any followers. And most of the content that I post there is like very cringe shit. You don't want to look at it, bro. Okay. Let me look at my reference photo and fix this now because I'm lazy. You too? Same, bro. I'm blind now too. Okay, now somehow I have to make his this thing on his chest. Even though nobody's looking at that. because he has like a thing in his chest. That's scary demon thingies. Scary demon stuff, you know? Nothing new here. Usual scary demon shit. Ah. Wow, okay. He has a tail. What does his tail look like? Oh, just a normal triangle looking tail. Just a normal looking tail. Yasmin! Hello! Hello! Happy Halloween! Thank you, Studio Mart! Hello! Welcome! Welcome! Welcome, welcome to whatever this is. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know whatever this is, so yeah. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, he's got a crazy tail. Happy Halloween, Yasmin! Yay! Ow! I hit my arm. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Aspen. It's still cool though, even if you guys don't celebrate it. Okay. I have to fix his little arm things. I have to put like what? Blood demon marks, question mark. And he starts from his ear. Around here and stuff. Yeah, he's got like that part of his arm is all black. So it's like over here. And he's got what? Sharp fingernails? Question mark? Yeah, he does. He's got like long fingernails. I should probably incorporate that. Oh, it's okay, Chloe, it's okay. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Sorry, I'm not eating one now. Oh, Oh, it's serious. Ends in serio. ¿Por qué? But like, why though? Ugh, this looks so weird. I don't know. Okay, gotta fix this. No problem. Chloe, did I actually wake you up? For real? Did I for real? When I sent you a text, I woke you up? My bad, bro. Didn't mean to wake you up. You should go back to sleep. It's totally fine. Ah. Oh, I found you, kitty. There we go. I followed you back. Oh my god, you post more stuff than me. You're you're as cringe as me, bro. I'm super cringy. Nah, you don't have to do that. You don't have to like everything, bro. I'm gonna like yours too. Yep, there we go. Yes, there's a factional war happening. Oh, a war. Oh my goodness, there's a war. Oh, I'm so sorry that that's happening over there. Yasmin, disculpame. I'm sorry. I hope it gets better though. Yeah, I hope it ends soon too. What? It's 8 a.m. in California? What? Really? Oh my god, I didn't even know that, bro. I didn't even know it was 8 a.m. I work in US time zones and I didn't think California was that long. I totally forgot about that. Because I know I handle... Man, I have to familiarize myself with more time zones in the US since I am handling you people as your clients. That's what I do for work. I literally work at this time because it's morning for you guys. You guys want some chips? I'm gonna give you some chips. Say ah. Ooh, what are you drawing, Chloe? Oh, sorry, you guys can hear me chewing, my bad. Yeah, see, I'm gonna feed you some chips. It's cheese flavored. I don't know if you're allowed to have cheese, but yeah, it's cheese flavored chips. Oh yeah, as soon as tomorrow hits, we're gonna have a completely different background. It's no longer Halloween theme. So once I stream tomorrow, it'll be like our relaxed, chill background. I think this is kind of wild. Should the tail be there, or should the tail be at the other side? No, I feel like it looks fine just there, right? I actually hate the tail. Let's do that again. Yeah, I hate the tail, guys. I don't know, something about it just looks so wrong. Bro, that looks so weird. Oh, it's okay. Oh, the last one you sent me, I thought it was really cool that I also sent it in my Discord. I showed it to them. It was really nice. I hope they really like it. It's adorable, you know? Did you send me another one? No, look. Did you finish that page, or are you... Or did you send me another one? Okay, I thought you sent me another one. It's okay. What's my Halloween event? Do houses have Halloween decorations in, like, in the movies? I'm curious, especially since we don't have traditions in Brazil. Oh, over here? Not exactly. I mean, some houses do have Halloween decorations, just not me. Not my house. Not this place. Not where I'm renting. Most places have trick-or-treating events. I think the village here had a trick-or-treating event. I don't know, but usually it's for kids. I know when I was younger we had a lot of trick-or-treating events. I don't know. How about everybody else? Ooh, one page left. Oh, it's okay, Chloe. That's okay. What about you, Chloe? What's your Halloween traditions? I don't have any, so. I think it looks really cool. Would you even tell that's Peter? I don't think you can tell, right? I should probably make his fingernails longer. Okay. That's the demon horns in the ears. Wow! Halloween party! Party! Party, party, party! Happy Halloween! I'm debating to even put hair, but I don't think we will. I feel like that's too much work to dignify with this thing. Oh! It's the afternoon already? Ooh, what's your costume? What's your costume, Chloe? $12:28. Oh wow, it's already afternoon at Yasmin's in Brazil. Wow. It's already noon already? Dang. I think that looks fine, right? Oh, whoops. You were out of my league. Believe. Ooh, a cute little maid. Ooh, cat ears and a tail. Aw, that's so cute. I can't wait to see it. No! Bye, Yasmin! Bye, Yasmin! Te amo! Bye-bye! That's so cute! What kind of dessert? Like some cupcakes and stuff? Or cookies? Or ice cream, lollipops, donuts, Coke? Yeah. Da 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 da. Ooh, candy dessert. That's nice. You have to send me photos, okay? I wanna see. Be happy at that time. Okay, maybe this one looks bad. Get rid of that. I'll fix that. Fix that. But wrong end. Okay, now let me just... Oh crap. Okay, now let me take a look. Yeah, I think that looks fine. What are you going to dress up? I'm not dressed up right now and it's Halloween. I'm not. I don't usually dress up. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I usually don't do anything to get dressed up. I draw myself in my costume, but I did draw my costume. I don't know if I showed it already, but I posted it. Which was my short. It's the puka one. That's pretty much my costume. I pretty much dressed up. Not really dressed up. I didn't dress up for real. But yeah, I could dress up as puka. I'm just gonna wear like my red top and tie my hair in buns with ribbons, and that's it. It's puka. I'm puka. That's it. Be wearing like my red top, my hair in buns, and then I'll be wearing my knee-high socks that are black with my Converse, and then yeah, just red ribbons in my hair. Pretty much that's it. I'm pretty basic and lame, I know. But it's a very chill costume. I don't need to like make anything. You know? I love Puka and she's so cute. It's the simplest costume ever. So yeah. Oh, good thing Yasmin left. Now I could go back to making this. Because I never got to finish it. I gotta do this. She left, so she won't be able to see it. Shh, nobody can look. It's the secret. It's a collab, but I'm low-key lazy to finish it, so yeah. This is just the what's the word? Line art. I mean, that's just the rough sketch with the black thing, yeah. I'll finish that later. I'm too lazy right now. It's a Halloween stream. Okay, let's finish that up. Yes, you are the only one in chat. That's fine. Nobody else needs to be in chat. Oh, let me actually double check if I'm also live on Twitch. Double checking. It's very niche. Oh, I have a view from... What? I wonder who's viewing on my Twitch. Oh yeah, that reminds me, we'll be looking at Reddit as well. Okay, let me pull up my Reddit so that we can read some nice stuff. We will be looking at two-sentence horror. Here we go. Because it's Halloween and we need to read some scary stuff. Okay. Whoa, this one's nice. This is two-sentence horror. And this is a cool one. My daughter was born with only 2 legs. So it's only a matter of time before we will be able to mimic the humans completely. Ooh, so scary. Ooh. Okay, here we go. What's this one? This one has a lot of likes. Go have your breakfast. Enjoy your breakfast while I read some two-sentence horror. Okay, this one has a lot of likes. Let's see if this is good. Searching her mother's room in total darkness, she found what felt like a rag doll with 2 pins sticking out of it. Removing the pins, she dropped the doll and covered her eyes from the blinding light. Ooh. Oh, she was blind. Ooh, oh, that was nice. Let's look at that. Okay, this one has 2K upvotes. Let's take a look at this one. All this news about the brunette strangler makes me happy. I'm a lesbian and a blonde, I said to my pretty date. I only realized as the air left my lungs that the news didn't mean the victims were brunette. It meant the killer was... Uh-oh. Oh, here's another one. This one has 3.4 upvotes. 2.4K. Here's how rehabilitation works at our prison. You do everything we tell you for 1 year, and it doesn't matter what your sentence is, you're free to go. Staring down at a puddle, I struggled to place why I was feeling such intense deja vu until I noticed a gray streak that wasn't in my hair yesterday. Okay, I'm guessing that means he's in a loop? I don't know. I don't get it. Here we go, there's another one. This one is 3.2K. I spent 20 years in prison for a crime that I didn't even commit, praying that I might someday see my kids again. And when I finally did, I beat them to death with a bat. Just like they did to their mother before they pinned it on me. Oh. Oh. That was crazy. Okay, let's check another one. 1.5 upvote. Okay. This was from Blue Camellia. My family was delighted on their drive through the zoo's new safari park, and the 4-year-old child especially loved the big cats. The parents agreed it would be adorable to get a picture of their child with the lions in the background, so they got out of the car. Damn! They got out of the car. Cheesecake? What cheesecake? You have cheesecake? Oh no, are you okay? You okay, Chloe? Okay, let's read another one. Okay, 3.1K upvotes from Redditor address Tia316. When my sister came to visit and asked me to watch her stupid malfunctioning baby doll, it took me cutting out the battery pack in its chest to get it to finally stop crying. I have to say that her crying hysterically and screaming at me and calling 911 was definitely an overreaction though. Oh shit, that wasn't a fake doll. That's scary. Oh no, were you okay, Chloe? Did you hurt yourself? Are you alright? Okay, this one has 2.9K upvotes by Redditor The Lumpy Pumpkin 97. Hearing my daughter cry in hunger after I'd sent her to bed without supper, I took pity and brought her a small bowl of cereal. Surely a little breakfast won't matter before her surgery, right? Whoa, that was kind of bad. Okay, if you say so, if you're okay, just be more careful. Okay, let's take a look at another one. 2.8K upvotes by Redditor Cloudy Korean. My parents have been asking me more and more whether these videos they see are AR or real, and I have been taking longer and longer to answer them. Also, find another one. Okay, this one is 2.3k upvotes from you, Redditor Alex 918YT. Don't bother me while I'm on the phone. Wait until I'm done. It's been 2.5 hours since my brother fell and cracked his head open on the sidewalk, and she's still on the phone. Damn. Oh, be careful, Chloe. Oh no. Okay. Wonder what this is. Let's read this. From r/confessions by a Jimmy McNutt. It says, I have to come clean about what I did last Halloween. Okay, this is quite lengthy. Halloween is my favorite day of the year. I wait all year for it. I had my costume ready since July. I carved 6 pumpkins. I decorated my house with fake spiderwebs, strobe lights, and a fog machine that cost more than my rent. I was ready to collect my treats like the man I am. But when October 31st came, there was nothing. Not a single house had candy. I went door to door and all I got was, oh sorry, maybe next year, or we're not celebrating this year, inflation hit us hard. By the 10th house I realized it wasn't some kind of sick joke. They left me standing there like a clown. That's when something inside me snapped. I don't know what possessed me, but I went full villain mode. That night I snuck into every house in the neighborhood. Don't ask me how. It was either ninja skills, parkour, or just pure rage. And in each house I left a Halloween surprise. A brown surprise. Never in the toilet, only in weird places, behind curtains, inside shoes. One in a rice cooker. Ew. Fast forward 3 weeks later, the neighborhood group chat is in chaos. People are blaming pets, kids, even ghosts. No one suspects me, but I feel conflicted. I got my revenge, but I don't know if I should do it this year. Bro. That's crazy. Is there an update? There's no update. That's fine. That's crazy. That's really crazy. That's fine. Okay. Good luck, Chloe. Oh yeah, you don't want to get scolded. Go now. Good luck. Okay, well that's enough of reading from Reddit. I'll read again later. Just gonna relax here and listen to music. Or you know, also listen to Reddit. There's also another one. Let's look up. I like watching Smosh Pit. Bye, Chloe. Bye bye. Here we go, Reddit. Here we go. Since we're enjoying 8-Devil, I'm gonna listen to Devil Reddit stories. Okay. Guess you could listen to what I'm listening to. Let me just fix it. Here we go.
Every story today comes from Am I the Asshole, and many come from Am I the Devil, where the worst of the worst end up. And I am joined by two of the worst here at Smosh.
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Had to. Trevor
Yep.
and Tommy.
Hi,
Okay, so
everyone.
you guys can listen
Thanks
into
for
it.
Shane.
It's
And I feel
a podcast, so it should be
like,
fine.
yeah.
You're just
Our
listening,
producers have
just like me.
Very excited for this episode today.
Okay.
There's
This is
a-
I might develop the devil because I am
absolutely
drawing a devil.
wild people.
'Cause why not?
I love it. I always love coming and sitting on this couch and then hearing about the most insane things ever and being like, wow, there's actually people out there like
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
You know what's wild? We've never done a Reddit stories together.
Really?
We haven't. That's
We have not.
correct.
This is a new pairing.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Brand
Cool.
new take.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Yep.
I'm excited.
This is gonna be fun.
This is going to be really cool.
I love bad people.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it. I actually think all these people are going to be just misunderstood.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, let's cut people some slack today.
Yeah, let's cut all these people slack.
Let's
Yeah.
cut these people. Let's cut all these people.
Okay,
Some
into
slack.
little pieces.
Yep.
Let's get into these stories about horrible people.
Yes.
First one comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for interfering in the bouquet toss at my girlfriend's sister's wedding?
That's awesome.
All right. Someone here has interfered in the bouquet toss. My girlfriend, we'll call her Maggie, and I went to her sister's wedding on Sunday, January 22nd. It was a great event, and things were going well for most of the evening. This was the first time I met Maggie's mother, but I had already met the rest of her family. When it came time for the bouquet toss, Maggie was one of the ladies in the group to try and catch it. I thought I had an opportunity to be funny and lift the mood, so I stood behind Maggie and slapped the flowers to the ground before she could catch them.
Yes.
I don't know if she actually would have been the one to catch them, but I did it anyway. I was doing it as a joke, which I thought would be obvious to everyone. I was like 0.0001% serious. I'm actually not interested in marriage. I'm in my 20s. I really had no bad intentions and wasn't trying to upset anyone. I thought I would get a chuckle from the crowd. After I slapped the bouquet to the floor, there was an audible gasp from everyone around, followed by an awkward silence. I was a little embarrassed, but I laughed anyway to try to non-verbally show everyone that it was a joke. Nobody laughed. After a bit, the moment had passed and everyone was starting a big dinner. Nobody talked to me and I was getting a couple sideways glances. Maggie's mother eventually pulled me aside and, very respectfully, asked me to leave, to which I obliged. I didn't want to cause a scene. A few weeks later, my girlfriend and her sister are over it, but the mom still seems weird about it. I haven't spoken to her since then. Was this an asshole move, or was it just a lighthearted joke that was misinterpreted? Guys,
Guys, it was
a joke.
It was a joke, guys.
Joshing. Bam!
Guys.
Come on!
No, that's a funny thing to go up to your friend and be like, bro, you should go smack the bouquet out of the air. And then you both have a laugh and then you go get another glass of wine.
Yeah.
It's like,
Don't
that's
go
like
do
you
it.
don't go do it. It's like, bro,
Right.
wouldn't it be hysterical? And then you don't do it.
You're also preventing anyone else from
Anyone else?
Yeah.
grabbing it. And you're also, you know, in a traditional wedding sense,
Exactly.
he's getting up and being part of something that he
He's not.
should
Yeah.
not be part of.
Right.
Whenever I go to a wedding and I am not really part of the family,
Oh, I'm sitting in the
I'm
background
like,
of
yeah,
everything.
I'm
Yeah.
invisible here.
Exactly.
And it's still like, it's a joke that at a wedding just kind of, it just feels a little old school in a not a funny
Oh,
way
yeah.
of like, I'm not gonna marry her. Like, oh,
Yeah.
hell
Yeah,
no.
it's
Like,
like
it's just like, all right.
1987.
Not
Yeah.
me next, God, please.
Oh, shit. I was at a wedding once, and this is on camera, where my best friend caught the bouquet. And like, we luckily were filming it, and we turned to our buddy, her boyfriend, and he's there just like, And it was like just such a funny organic moment. Like
Yeah.
that's just what happened. But to get up and try to make a joke
Yeah,
at
it's
a
not-
wedding
it's not
is
great.
just probably not gonna land. Like funny things happen at weddings, but they need to happen just
Genuinely.
naturally, genuinely.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm wondering if the sister asked the mom to ask him to leave. Or because if
The
the
bride.
mom, if the bride asked the mom to ask him to leave, I guess it's like I understand people take it upon them to like kind of navigate the wedding because the bride and groom are too busy to and
Right.
it shouldn't be their responsibility.
yeah.
At the same time, like would the bride agree with that, or are you kind of taking the wedding into your own hands? That's an interesting thought. The mom seems to hate him now.
Yeah.
He's got an uphill battle if
Yeah,
he
that's
actually wants to
not-
be
yeah.
with this
You can't
girlfriend.
do that on your first meeting with the mom.
Oh my God, man. Like the gusto to pull
Hello.
that kind of stunt at a wedding where you don't know most of the people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's the tough part is like not knowing people. And then it feels like this has probably got to be a big deal for the sister and the mom. Like maybe it's like she's like, this is her dream wedding. This is like, she's been planning this. She's a big wedding person. Because like, yeah, on the outside looking, it's like, oh, he made a bad joke and did a dumb thing. But if the mom asks him to leave and then is still that upset, like it had to have been like a
That's
pretty
a big
bad
thing.
It had to have been
Yeah.
pretty intense.
Yeah.
It's definitely very embarrassing for the girlfriend too,
For
because
sure,
the
for sure.
joke of it too is no, no, I don't want to marry you. Like
Yeah.
I will
Right.
prevent even the superstitious possibility of it. So that's the first impression the mom gets and all the family gets.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's update. She broke up with me.
Probably.
Probably.
It's this is an Am I the X post for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
The verdict, asshole.
For sure.
Comments, you're the asshole. It's a tradition that not many people take to heart. It's not an automatic you must be married thing. You made an unnecessary scene and damaged your relationship with your girlfriend and her family. You ruined a possibly cute moment for no reason. Jokes are supposed to be funny, so explain the joke. Seriously, explain how ruining a moment at a wedding is so damn funny. OP responded,
Oh,
I didn't intend to ruin the moment, nor did I know that I would, but the joke was meant to be that I didn't want to get married in this economy. Traditionally I'm not sure what culture it stems from actually, but traditionally the person to catch the bouquet is the next person to get married. 3,000 downvotes. Yeah, we know that.
okay.
He's like, but guys, the economy.
Yeah.
Guys, he turns around, he's like, the joke is that I don't want to get married in this economy.
What kind of English class bullshit was that?
What the
If you actually
hell?
look at the joke, if you want to analyze it within the space, it's about the
Yeah.
economy, actually.
It's actually about society.
There's one guy sitting at a table and he's like, that was a well-made joke about the economy.
Yeah.
I get it.
He takes out his
this
quill
guy.
and writes it down on
It's
his paper.
economic critique.
Oh, yes.
Impressive. Someone else said, you're the asshole, clearly. I'm not one of those people who read these kinds of posts and jump to conclusions, but this time I will. She should not have gotten over it. You are very lucky she didn't dump you that very night. She still has a chance to change her mind, and I hope she does. You should sincerely apologize to her mom. You ruined a moment at her daughter's wedding to declare to everyone in the family that you want to make a point of not marrying your girlfriend so badly that you will make a spectacle of yourself. At the very least, I would never allow you at special family events again because you cannot be trusted.
Yep.
You are the kind of asshole who shoves people's faces into their birthday cakes as a joke. Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole, and oh my God, I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. Absolutely asshole move. And you're bragging about it to strangers on the internet? Cringe.
Damn. Cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cringe indeed,
it's very
bro.
impressive to get a asshole verdict on Am I the Asshole? Because people either are clearly not in the wrong and they're trying to like sort out like, hey, what's going on? I'm feeling like I'm being gaslit. Or they word it very well and they make it in their favor. For someone to be so delusional that they write it out
Lay it out,
clearly,
yeah.
but then they go, what'd I do wrong?
And I asked everything.
I mean, wow. It's amazing to me that they can write it all out and not see it.
Not see it.
Yeah.
But hey, these verdicts are hilarious when we get them.
Yep.
Well,
Jesus.
that's that.
That's that.
Well,
No
flowers on the
update.
ground?
I have a feeling we don't
We know
need an
the
update because I think we know what happened.
Yeah.
I think this relationship is over or it will be over soon.
It's like one of those movies where they don't need to tell you what happens. You just go, he did die.
Yeah. You know, as a comedian and as someone who's got a lot of social anxiety, for a long time when I was younger, I would try to make like jokes in public. Not anything like this, but I think something I've learned as I've gotten older is just you have those moments where it's like, oh, I could do this joke here. I'm like, oh, I don't need to.
Yeah.
I don't need to prove, like, I don't need to impress people. I don't need to make a joke to like get approval.
Exactly.
It's okay to like, you can just sit and
Yep.
just be part of everything.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
it'll be okay.
Mhm.
But
Absolutely.
I don't know what his intentions really were here. But anyways, first asshole down. Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. As I get older, I keep catching the asshole for being a picky eater. Back to the show. All right, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole?
Ooh, another
Am I the
Amanda.
asshole for being a picky eater at Friendsgiving?
See, this is one of those ones where they're gonna tee it up like, I'm just being a little picky eater, and then they're gonna be like the worst person ever. They're gonna be like, I threw food everywhere and punched all my friends in the face.
Yeah.
I barfed in the potatoes because they were bad.
As with every story on this show, it's not the like intention, it's the execution.
It's the execution.
So you can be a picky eater, that's completely fine.
Yeah.
How they go about it.
Mm.
I, a 26-year-old woman, joined a group of friends I met in grad school. We range anywhere from 23 to 30, and we're a mix of men and women. I was bullied out of my old friend group, so I started hanging out with the current group since February. Trevor finds that
Trevor loves
hilarious.
that.
I'm sorry.
Trevor loves that.
I'm sorry. It's just teeing up and like the first sentence of your "Am I the asshole?" post being like, "I got bullied out of my last friend group." Like, I'm sorry.
It is pretty funny. It's like, did we need that? We'll see. They have all been friends longer than I have, so I'm like the new addition. Okay, so I see. They're new to the friend group.
Okay.
For the last couple years, they do Friendsgiving, which is usually a week or two before Thanksgiving, and we all bring a dish/drink to someone's house. This year, a girl, Lisa, said she would host since her and her fiance just moved into a big condo.
Oh, that's great.
We were all assigned to bring something, but it didn't have to be Thanksgiving themed. Any food would do, which defeats the purpose of Thanksgiving, but whatever, I'm not the hostess. Okay.
Huh?
All right. I'm starting to lose you a little bit.
Right.
Now, I've always been a picky eater. I don't have allergies or anything, but I know what I like and I'm not interested in trying new foods. That may offend some people, but that's just who I am. We had a Google Doc for who was bringing what, and I quickly realized I wouldn't be able to eat anything except bread rolls and apple pie, and I was bringing the pie. There was a lot of foreign food since most of the friend group comes from diverse backgrounds. Some examples are Lisa is Chinese, so she was going to make Chinese barbecue pork and steam a whole fish. Another person's family is Lebanese, so they were going to bring hummus, parsley salad, etc. This sounds amazing.
Yeah. I'm so hungry.
Hey, we're having Thanksgiving, but sorry, I'm bringing fucking amazing food to it.
My bad, dude. I want no green bean casserole.
No cranberries from a can. I Googled the foods I didn't know, and none of that sounded appetizing to me.
She Googled hummus.
What is hummus? As someone who lives in LA, that sounds impossible. I Googled the foods I didn't know, and none of that sounded appetizing to me, so I texted Lisa and asked her if she could provide something for me to eat so I didn't starve. And she's lost me.
Oh, girl, eat the bread rolls.
She asked me what I was thinking, so I provided her with some options, such as pizza, burgers, spaghetti with meat sauce, etc. She said she would. So I go to Friendsgiving, and everyone starts to help themselves, and Lisa brings me out a pizza. I asked her where my other options were, and she said there are no other options. I said I liked pizza, so she got me a pizza. I felt this was unfair because everyone had a variety to choose from, and I was essentially being forced to
picky.
eat one thing.
Picky as frick.
Oh my God.
Grateful.
That her friend was kind enough to be like, yeah, I'll get you a pizza. Like,
She
and
said,
do
I'll
that.
eat a pizza. She got a pizza. What's wrong?
She wanted Lisa to bring pizza,
burger?
spaghetti, a burger.
Ketchup packet.
Oh my god, that's
We
so
got into an
annoying.
argument. I told her when I gave her a list of options, I expected her to have a few different ones for me, like a good hostess would do.
Oh.
She said no. Why should she provide a bunch of food? I never said a bunch for just one person. No one stood up for me, and a couple people even sided with Lisa, saying I was acting spoiled. I ended up in tears and left early without eating anything.
Yeah,
Lisa wouldn't even
leave,
give me back
bitch.
the pie I brought, which was unnecessarily mean. Can I have my pie back? No, it's
No.
delicious.
Sorry, dude.
No, the pie is really good. We're keeping it.
the pie.
That was
Yeah,
a
we're
couple
keeping the
weeks
pie.
ago, and everyone is ignoring me. Granted, it's nearing the end of the semester, so we've all been busy. I'm starting to feel that there was a miscommunication between Lisa and I, but I wanted to see if anyone would side with me. My friends are aware I only like a few foods, and I feel like I'm being bullied for my tastes. I'm super anxious and upset and can't focus on my finals. So Reddit, am I the asshole?
Yes.
Oh God,
I feel like everyone knows so many people who have dietary restrictions or are picky eaters, but it's always fine. I feel like everyone I know is so cool that when you go out, they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna bring my own thing."
They
Yeah.
bring their own
bring their
thing.
own food,
thing.
yeah.
You
Or-
bring
or-
your own stuff.
Or it's like it even went so far as to like, "Hey, could I request this?" And
Yeah.
like someone, I think it's unfair to ask someone to make extra stuff,
Mhm.
but to be like, "Hey, is it possible for us to make a pizza or to have a pizza there?" And like they did that.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I need more options for me.
That's where it's like,
actually
what
insane.
kind of privilege is this?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, man.
bananas.
Like, yeah, your friend already did go out of her way to get you the food that you wanted, because she could have easily been like, "Yeah, I'll bring my own
Supposed
pizza."
to boil some noodles and get a meatball going?
Yeah, what the hell?
No, that's insane.
I don't understand why it's so unfair to be like, you need to do this.
Right.
You need to make an extra thing. It's like, I'm making the pie. Do you mind if I make a pizza for myself and that's just for me? Nobody would have had a problem with it.
I would love to hear the other foods that were there, because she definitely didn't list all of them.
No.
And I want to know every single food that was there that she missed out on.
It sounds awesome.
Because it sounds so good, and I'd love to join next year.
Yeah.
If you're
There's
if
a
you're
lot of context.
open to it.
We're not getting a lot of context because, you know, like I said, being a picky eater is fine, but it was followed up with, yeah, and they're bringing a lot of foreign food, which I don't know how I feel about. I'm like,
Yeah,
and it's like, can
that
you make
wording is
burgers,
like-
spaghetti with meat sauce? I'm like,
Are you
your
4
type
years
of
old?
picky,
Yeah.
your type of picky is
Yeah.
interesting.
Right.
There's no problem. I can't call that out. I don't think there's necessarily a problem with it, but I want to meet this person and see what their reasoning is.
Actually, spaghetti is a foreign food. It's from Italy.
So this is the second friend group she's going to get bullied out of, probably.
Yeah, she lost a second friend group
Yeah.
because
I
of
wonder.
this.
I wonder if she got bullied out of the first friend group, or if she did another insane thing like
No,
this.
that's 100%
and they
what
stopped
happened.
talking
That's
to her.
100% what
like-
happened.
Yeah, this probably happened with the previous one, and it's once again, it's just the entitlement. The entitlement's the problem.
Mhm.
I mean, literally, I know like here at Smosh we have like food catered at lunch, right? But so many
Yeah.
times people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna order my own food."
Yeah.
Totally fine.
I've been bringing
Bring
my
your
own lunch for
food, man.
Yeah.
Like nobody's gonna be
months.
offended by that.
No.
If she brought her own food and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna order a pizza, I'm gonna bring that, and they had a problem with it, I'd be like, well,
Yeah,
no,
that's-
she's in the right. Like
Yeah.
she's
Right.
allowed to do that.
Or even like if they all picked a restaurant to go to that wouldn't have any food that she liked, I get that it's like a little bit weirder to bring your own food to a restaurant, but she's going to a thing where everybody is bringing food.
Yeah.
The point is
Like,
to just eat together. It doesn't matter what the food
yeah,
is.
Just
Yeah.
bring another
Yeah,
food.
exactly.
Right.
Yeah. And to be unhappy with a pizza. Like if there's any food that I'm like, I'm never gonna be upset that that's what I have.
Yes.
Pizza.
It's pizza. It's a check mark. It does its job.
Verdict, asshole.
Yep.
Comments, you're the asshole. This is the price of being a picky eater. Everyone else had options because everyone else was willing to be flexible. Lisa could have just told you to bring your own food if you weren't sure you could eat anything else people were planning to bring, but she made sure you'd be fed. The correct response to that is thank you. Someone else said, you're the asshole. No wonder you got kicked out of the last group.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
This last comment's a big one. You're the asshole. Hint, you're not being bullied. You're getting social blowback and consequences for acting very poorly. First, you didn't realize it was all food you couldn't eat. You realized it was food you don't want to eat. Stop making it seem more than a matter of taste. Second, Lisa complied with your request by making a dish that she knew you could eat. Expecting the host to provide you with multiple options at a potluck, including pizza and burgers and spaghetti and more, is flat out unreasonable, and you causing a scene because of it is entitled, unhinged, and gross. How embarrassing for everyone there to have to witness it, and for you to have done it in the first place. Third, it's not a problem of miscommunication, it's a problem of your unreasonable expectations and rude behavior. Get some anxiety meds, get through your finals, and look for new friends. These ones rightly don't want anything to do with you, and get some therapy and etiquette training. Damn.
Damn.
Dude,
Holy
Get
shit.
a coffin.
This person is
She's
just,
dead.
This
Number
person-
one. Number two. Oh my God.
This person's going onto Reddit angry as like, let's see what I can find today.
Whoa.
Crazy.
We have an update.
Oh,
Wow.
what?
We have a small little update. They write, I'm the asshole. I sent Lisa a text asking to talk, and she hasn't responded. I also texted another girl in the group who said they're having a post-finals New Year's party, and I'm not invited. So there's that. Update number 2. Lisa texted me back saying she was sorry about the pie, but she's not sorry for the Friendsgiving as a whole. I asked her about the New Year's Eve party, and she said she and the group think it would be best if I didn't come because of how I acted. I can't say I blame them, but I'm heartbroken. Update number 3. I texted an apology to the group chat, and I offered to take everyone out to dinner at a Chinese restaurant after finals are over. We'll update if anything changes. Tomorrow I'm going to order takeout from somewhere I've never ordered before.
Oh, how brave.
Guys, I'm gonna get Panda Express. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna get the orange chicken.
The orange chicken.
The orange chicken.
Hey, look, it sounds like maybe this will be for the best for them, that they can change
a learning
course.
lesson.
Yeah.
They can change course. It's always tough. I don't want to be hard on people for food-related things,
No,
right? 'Cause I
it's
know-
it's all about the execution of how you express yourself.
And as with so many posts, I take people at their word, right? She's not saying it's a texture thing. She's not saying it's like there's triggers that she has. She's like, I'm picky. It's like, all right, that's the basis of this then.
Yeah.
It's like how you acted from that is not cool.
Right.
But maybe they're changing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I respect that it does seem like they're at least trying to put in a little bit of effort.
Absolutely.
go.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
so
You accepted that you're wrong. Whenever they update and they go, I'm the asshole, I'm always like, all right.
Okay.
All right.
As long as you know that.
We're all right. We should all give you a chance. All right, our next story. Am I the asshole for bringing my fiance to Christmas despite my famous cousin's wishes?
Famous.
Famous cousin.
famous cousin.
Kathy Bates.
My cousin Tom Cruise.
My cousin is very famous. Yes, you have heard of him. And no, I won't tell you who he is. We'll call him Terry. Well, it's Terry Crews. We'll call him Terry. When we have family functions, mainly for holidays, Terry likes for them to be only family so he can be himself and get drunk and pass out on the couch and share Hollywood gossip with us. Otherwise, he feels like he is being interviewed and having everyone talk to him or want a picture, and he has to be in promo mode. He said it's because he was tired of having to meet strangers and not be able to let loose, and there were some issues of these partners taking pictures of him or spreading gossip. I hated this at first because I would be dating some chick and she would want to get to meet him, and it's awkward to tell them they can't come to family events and they get mad that they never get to meet him. My Tinder has a pic of me with Terry. All right, well, you're using your
Can't
cousin that way.
advertise. Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I get it, so I was fine with it until this year. I began dating this chick in August.
this chick.
Unfortunately, man,
can't.
you're not gonna win me over when you're talking like this.
Chick.
Anyways, I was dating this chick, right? I began dating this chick in August. I couldn't bring her to Thanksgiving. Fine. But when I walk in, I see another cousin, Danielle, has brought her boyfriend, Steve, even though they've been together for less than a year. They got together over New Year's and engaged on Halloween. Terry was fine with this because he's met Steve before, old family friend, even though I've been told that no exceptions are allowed to his rule. Thanksgiving sucked because the whole time I was mad that I once again wasn't allowed to bring my girlfriend.
Damn.
My girlfriend consoled me after, and I realized that she is my soulmate. 2 weeks ago, I proposed and we got engaged. Christmas was at my aunt's. I'm a believer in ask for forgiveness, not permission. So I brought my fiance because she had nowhere else to go and I wanted her to meet my family. We walked into the house and all hell broke loose. Everyone was asking who she was and scolding me about the rules, and Terry flipped out. He was already buzzed and looked 20 pounds heavier than usual and started yelling at me for doing this to him. He didn't seem excited at all about my engagement or willing to introduce himself to her. Our grandma was telling Terry to get over it and asking to see the ring and saying she wished she had gotten my fiance a gift, so grandma was on my side. But Terry was still arguing with me and said I shouldn't be allowed at any more events. And he ended up calling an Uber Black and leaving before we even ate.
An Uber Black.
Uber Black. He's famous. Remember, he's famous.
He's
Okay.
got an Uber Black. To top it all off, my uncle, who has never even liked Terry, got upset because apparently Terry was his secret Santa, so he didn't get a gift. So my uncle started blaming me for ruining Christmas.
That's awesome.
Oh my
I'm
god.
mad that it was clear there was an exception for fiancés, and I'm embarrassed that my family was so rude to her when I just didn't want her to be alone on Christmas. Am I the asshole?
Nah, bro.
God, dude, this family.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this is all just so much.
Oh
Dude,
my
that
God.
uncle is hilarious. Bro, you ruined Secret Santa.
Dude, I was gonna get a gift.
I was gonna get a gift from the rich, famous one. Come on, man.
Can I be completely honest? I don't think I like anyone.
Yeah, it's not great.
I don't even
either.
like the girlfriend because she's like, my girlfriend was really excited to meet Terry. I was like, is that, come on,
Yeah.
man. Like,
yeah,
does she want to meet your family or does she want to meet Terry, the famous cousin?
yeah.
And then he's like, this chick, by the way, she's my soulmate.
By the way, this dumb chick I'm
This
dating,
dumb
who I
chick.
like
Soulmate,
kinda.
I like kind of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna propose to her. She's all right.
I think it's really funny when he got it, like, oh, this guy, his brother's fiance or his sister's fiance or something. It's
His
like,
sister's fiance was
Yeah.
allowed in.
like a family friend already knew him and they were engaged, and he's like, I thought there were no exceptions to the rule. It's like, come on, buddy. Like,
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't understand, but I also sort of slightly understand of like, oh, you're famous and you don't want to be like, you want to be with family who's just treating you like a person.
Sure, I
Yeah.
get that.
But you also, just because you're famous doesn't mean you get to set the rules for everyone.
every
Like,
single person,
No,
for
sorry,
every
dude.
event.
Like,
Yeah.
it's a family event. Everyone gets to do their own thing. Don't
Yeah.
go
Yeah.
if it's such a hassle for you.
And if it's about getting blackout drunk, then it's like
Yeah.
pick and choose which events you're going to get blackout drunk
the
from.
way this story is written, I'm like, hey, I think your cousin has a problem.
Yes.
Like, this sounds bad.
Yes.
Especially like once they're engaged, it's like, well, that person then is probably going to be a part of your family. Like, you're going to have to be around them at some point.
Yeah.
It's,
Can I also say, like, the cousin talks about, like, oh, I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be asked all these things. But I'm like, but it also sounds like your cousin does want to be the focal point of the family event.
100%.
Yeah.
I want to get drunk and have everyone ask me about Hollywood stuff.
yeah.
And I tell you gossip while I get drunk on the couch.
Yeah.
He's complaining and he's like, oh, my cousin does this thing that he's so annoying. But he has his cousin in one of his Tinder profile pictures.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely using his cousin.
Yeah, and it's clear that he's also telling people that match him, like, yeah, that's my cousin. It's not just like, oh, I have a photo with this guy that I'm
Yeah.
using.
I'm like, does this family like each other?
It doesn't sound like it.
No, not at all.
Maybe for Secret Santa purposes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they like
yeah.
each other for what they get out
For
of
what they
each
get
other.
out
Yeah.
of each other.
Here's the thing, I think the uncle here is justified. I think he's the one person.
You think he's justified?
Ruining Secret Santa, that's screwed up.
It's a bummer. But it's the cousin. He should be blaming the cousin because the cousin left.
Because the cousin.
Yeah,
left.
that's
Right.
true.
The verdict, everyone sucks here.
Yeah. I agree.
Yep, everyone
We don't
does suck.
get that verdict much at all. That's
No.
a rare verdict. Everyone's the asshole. Comments, you're the asshole. You could have asked. You could also not use your famous cousin as a pick on Tinder.
Yep.
Someone said, so the rule was made for OP, basically. I get that it's not technically OP's fault. It was the girl he brought, but I kind of get why Terry'd be extra upset that OP showed up with a girl he doesn't know. I'm leaning, you're the asshole. Someone else commented, and his new chick that he's been dating for only a few months is an Instagram influencer who are, of course, known for valuing privacy above all else. Someone else said, the chick thing made me lean into you're the asshole territory because chick? Really? Is this 1973? I just feel like OP has a lack of respect for people in general. Using a photo with his cousin in it seems awfully manipulative too.
Yep.
Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole. The two situations weren't the same. Your cousin knew the other person unlike your girlfriend. Getting engaged that quickly is also shady as f***. If you don't like the rules, don't go. Spend Christmas with your new fiance. You wrecked Christmas because of a tantrum and games. And your cousin knows not to trust your judgment because you sell your link to him. You don't add to his privacy. You resent you can't use it to your benefit. Give a serious apology. You were bang out of order. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
I feel like that's accurate.
Yeah. Update.
Oh.
Reading the comments, there's a mixed response, but it looks like the consensus leans towards me being the asshole. So yeah, I probably could have handled it a bit better. And people are writing me for not including every detail in the post, but there was a word limit. Nobody has correctly guessed who Terry is, and I won't respond to any more guesses. And I don't use his picture to get girls. I literally have Araya, so I have no issues in that department. Okay, dude.
Okay.
Anyway, nobody talked to me yesterday, but I found out this morning that all is fine. Terry called me to apologize for making a scene and congratulated me on my engagement, and I accepted his apology. He also told me he went back and visited with family yesterday and gave my uncle his gift for Secret Santa so Christmas isn't ruined for him.
Awesome.
As for my fiance, she handled it all really well, even though it was an awkward way to meet my family, and my aunt made rude comments about her outfit. She also had the
Jesus.
Also, my aunt sucks too. She also had the idea that we should have the family over for New Year's to make it up to them. So yeah, everybody was a bit dramatic, but no harm was done.
And he has a Raya, so he's all good.
He has a Raya, so he has no issues there.
No issues there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Makes sense.
If you don't know what that is at home, that's like you got to be invited to the dating app because you're like a celebrity or something.
Yeah.
I wonder
like hell.
I wonder what the Secret Santa gift was. I'd love to know that detail.
Probably a new car, a new home.
An autographed headshot.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, our next story
All right.
comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for saying my wife wasn't my dream girl in a trivia game?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why are you writing this
no.
post, bro?
I feel like all you have to do is write that sentence, and then you should be having a question like, wait a minute.
Oh, that sucks. So my wife and I have been doing a game night every so often with some other couples via Zoom since we can't go out and see people lately. This was in the later part of 2020.
Okay.
We were
Wonder what
playing
happened.
this. We were playing this card game the other night that was basically a trivia game for couples to play, and you are asked a question and you write down your answer, and your partner has to guess what they think you answered. If they guess correctly, your team gets a point. Whichever couple knows each other the best wins. So some of the questions in this version were a little spicy, and one of the questions was, who is your dream man/woman to have sex with? I wrote down my spin instructor.
No! I thought he was going to put like Jennifer Lopez or something. No, you don't put a real person who you can go and see.
Oh, no.
No, you don't do that.
Oh, dude, you're
Shakira.
so dumb.
Right.
Rihanna.
There's like a version of this that's like not writing your wife,
Yeah.
but is like, okay.
Like Sandy Cheeks. Like, I think that like something like that's funny,
Right.
you know?
Okay.
Oh.
I wrote down my spin instructor since my wife knows I think she's hot and thought she'd guess her and we'd get a point. Well, me, turns out every other husband either wrote down their wife or a celebrity/fictional character.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, fictional character is the way to go. My wife was livid and upset. I tried to explain I didn't actually want to do anything with my spin instructor, and I would never even briefly consider being unfaithful. It was just me trying to play the game. She doesn't believe me, saying everyone else's instinct was women who didn't exist, or better yet, their wives. I feel really bad, but also really confused. I don't know how to deal with this. Is she overreacting, or am I an asshole? And no need
Yes,
to
you
tell me
are an
about the Curb
asshole.
Your Enthusiasm episode. No, I hadn't seen it. Yes, I've seen it now. Almost every man there sent me references to it as soon as the video was off. I'm sure there's a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode that matches this. What the hell was this dude thinking?
This guy was not.
Oh my God. I think that might genuinely be it. Like, I don't want to be mean, but I think he might just genuinely have not been thinking. Like, he could just be a very, like
there could have been some
dumb,
drinks in him.
like, yeah, like he just might be dumb.
It's just the dumbest thing I've heard, so maybe it's like a dumb thing.
It's like almost so dumb that I'm like, maybe he genuinely didn't understand that that was an insane thing to do. Like, he was so stupid in
Because
that
the way
moment.
he said
that
it was like, oh, my wife knows I think she's hot. I think my spin instructor's hot, so she's gonna say that.
Right.
The logic is not there.
it's so, oh my God.
Oh my god.
So we play so many of these types of games. There's moments in these types of games where it's like, you even know you're not gonna get a point, right? You know, like, okay, I'm thinking they're not gonna say this, but it's a fun thing to say. Like, it's just like,
Right,
oh, I'm gonna say the
yeah.
cute thing. I'm gonna say the wholesome thing. I'm gonna say whatever.
Right.
It's like, you don't, I don't know. Yeah, he was not thinking
Yeah,
here.
he's not.
Because even his strategic explanation does not make sense.
No.
No.
Oh,
Oh, boy.
That sucks.
That's bad.
in front of friends.
Oh,
It's all.
God.
Okay, the verdict was asshole.
Yeah.
Comments. You're the asshole. Who humiliates their wife in front of friends? Oh, right. You do. I would strongly suggest you quit. I would strongly suggest you quit your spin class immediately and spend as much time and effort as it may take groveling to win back your wife's trust. Good grief, man. Someone replied to that saying, honestly, OP is going to hear about this for ages, but if he doesn't quit that spin class ASAP, oh boy. He just gave her a massive reason to worry about it, in addition to humiliating her in front of friends. OP, you're the asshole, buddy. Big oof. Someone had said, you're the asshole. Dream girl. I.e., someone you will literally never get the chance with, like a celebrity. You don't put down someone that you know in real life that you interface with on a regular basis.
Exactly.
You're the asshole. Come on, man. A woman you know in real life. There is such a clear difference between talking about a celebrity crush or a character from a TV show, but you chose someone you realistically could hook up with, which is what your wife will be thinking about from now on when you go to spin class.
Exactly.
Dude, and it had to be a spin class too. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Cliche.
I don't know if this is the biggest asshole, but this is the biggest idiot so
Yeah,
far.
this is big
So
dum dum.
Big dumb
This is
dumb.
big dum dum.
Hall of
Big
Fame.
dumb dumb.
Hall of Fame stupid.
Oh my God. Nuclear stupid.
Oh man.
Oh my God. I've heard of other stories like this though, where people say a real person. Like when we were talking about like, oh, if you could sleep with anyone in the world, who would it be? And they say someone they know. It's like, what are you doing?
That's just an odd way to answer that question anyway.
Yeah. And to be fair, most of the time when I've heard those stories, it's like teenagers. So it's like, oh, you're young and you're not thinking. I'm like, dude, you're older, you're married.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Ooh,
Oh, please let there be an update.
there's no update. The context points that he has talked about this spin instructor to his wife before. He's been like, yeah, my spin instructor's hot. It's like, what are you doing?
I don't know if I was in a marriage if I would want to hear that personally.
People are, I think people have varying degrees of it, but there's a matter of trust. Right?
Yeah.
There's a matter
Sure.
of like understanding. I think even if this was a couple where they both feel comfortable being like, whoa, that person's hot, or like, oh yeah, that person's really hot. In this context, it's still kind of embarrassing. It's disrespectful in front of people. And clearly his wife felt disrespected. He's writing this post because his wife felt disrespected.
Yeah, if it was
by
like an
this.
inside joke that they'd made before, then yeah, but like, no, that's
It's
so
really
insane.
uncomfortable.
Yeah. She was like, good luck getting your spin instructor, big
Yeah.
shot. Then he was like, oh, my
Right.
spin instructor.
Oh,
God. Oh, I feel very bad for the wife.
oh my God, bro.
Oh, lady.
Oh.
Well,
No update.
I'm just imagining.
good.
I'm just imagine being a friend in that room. I don't know if I would be able to keep it together.
I would
I
would close my laptop and be like,
would struggle.
internet went out.
I think I'd literally be like, "You're dumb as." Like I don't know. I might
Yeah.
have to call him out in the moment and be like, "That's insane."
Like, bro, that's crazy.
I would have a hard time not laughing out of complete discomfort. I would
100%.
be so uncomfortable.
Absolutely.
All right, our next story. Am I the asshole like the rest?
Great.
Am I the asshole threatening to kick out my coworker / roommate for kissing my best friend?
Say that again.
So, threatening to kick out my coworker /
Oh,
roommate
shit.
for kissing my best friend.
I think I need more context.
Yeah, I need
Think on what? We will
context.
find out.
Yeah. Around February, I, 23, let my coworker Jaden, 25, and his daughter Leah, 6, move in. We were coworkers and friends for 3 years, and he's always been so funny, smart, and cute. We became really close friends. Unfortunately, work decided they can't afford to keep everyone and have been making cuts, and Jaden was basically forced to quit. I know he was really worried about his rent and everything, and my roommate was leaving, so I offered for him to stay with me, and we worked out an agreement. We decided that while he's still looking for a job, he'd deal with all the chores and errands and housework. It's honestly been amazing having him live with me. He's such a great cook, and Leah has actually been really well behaved and sweet. He's helped me out a lot, and I really enjoy being able to spend all this time with him. He has found some part-time work, but nothing that pays enough for him to live alone, so we've mostly kept our agreement, just with me doing more and him helping pay a little. My friends have come over quite a few times and obviously met him. Last weekend, I had a bunch of my friends stay over. I thought it went great, but the next day, Leah told me she saw Jaden kiss my best friend. I was really upset, and Jaden and I ended up arguing about it. I told him how betrayed I felt. He tried to say it was fine, that apparently that kiss wasn't intentional, and he didn't say anything because they didn't know what it meant. But it's still wrong. I'm doing so much only for him to do this to me. I got upset and told him that he will have to leave if he just wants to take advantage of my kindness, that I don't want to live with someone who betrays me like that. He was offended and just tried to act like it was no big deal and I was being crazy. He thinks I have no right to say anything about his love life, even though it's my best friend and I'm doing so much for him. Our talk didn't really work, but I did talk to my best friend and she agreed to back off. The last few days have been horrible and he doesn't think he's done anything wrong. I've tried to talk again, but he now refuses to and has been really cold and told me that he'll
this
move
looks
out
really
as soon
cool.
as he can. I don't think I've done anything wrong. It's his own fault. I want to work this out, but he shouldn't be going around kissing my friends. But the fighting has really upset Leah, and obviously Jaden thinks I'm an asshole, even if he's being selfish. Edit. Edit. In all caps. I'm not jealous. This isn't about that. I'm not in love with him or anything. I'd know if I was. This is about him betraying me, about him going behind my back. Clearly, everyone's the type to just hook up without caring about anyone else. There's way too many people to respond to now. Like I've said, it's not about jealousy. I'm not in love with Jaden. It's just rude and ungrateful to sneak around and do what he did.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Okay. Your best friend is not your partner. Your best friend is not like you.
There's no betrayal. There's no betrayal. here.
Yeah.
Unless, in all caps, you're in love with the guy
Yeah.
and then you're manufacturing that betrayal or whatever.
Or unless you're in love with the best friend.
Either
Exactly.
one.
Either one.
They're upset about this kiss.
Yeah.
A kiss upsetting you this much and not really having logic. The only thing, now, you have no say in this. This is the love life of two completely separate people. The only thing that I could see myself thinking if I was in their shoes is just like, ooh, this could be messy. Like, this is my roommate, this is my best friend. If they start hanging out, dating, and then it doesn't
goes
work
sour.
out, but
Sure.
it's out of my control.
Yeah.
All I could say is just like, hey, like, that could be messy,
Yeah.
but
Right.
that's a completely different thing. That's not betrayal.
No.
Yeah, that's definitely not the place she was coming from. She's like, this is a personal attack against me. Like, I am hurt by this, not, oh man,
Yeah.
I don't want things to get messed up. Like, yeah, that's...
I really hate all the like, I'm doing so much for him. It's like, I thought you were explaining,
I thought you set it up that way.
I thought you were explaining that there was a deal here that was fair to you, and now it's sounding like you think this person is beholden to you
Right.
in so many ways.
You can't do both.
You're controlling, and you don't even have any support for that. There's no foundation for that.
Exactly.
The verdict asshole
Yeah.
comments, I genuinely don't get your issue. Sounds like you're jealous. You're the asshole. Someone said, is Jaden aware that you have feelings for him and that you expected them to return because of your selfless acts of kindness? You're the asshole. Someone said, I'm surprised you didn't use the term friend-zoned. Yeah. Wow. No update, but I think we know. That person's moving out because they immediately were like, oh,
Not
this
gonna
is
deal
bad.
with this. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that the 6-year-old broke the news to her. She was like, what? They did what? Oh my
6-year-old's
God.
like, I will never tell anyone ever anything again.
I have learned never to spill secrets. She thinks kissing is horrible now.
Yeah.
Kissing is the biggest way to betray someone.
My dad kissed your friend.
Okay.
All right, dude. Thanks. All right, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for calling my brother selfish over his last-minute destination wedding? All right. Am I the asshole here? My brother is really angry at me over what I said. Yesterday, one of my brothers announced he had gotten engaged the night before. Apparently, it was a spur of the moment and not planned ahead of time. That's what he said. I was happy for them, and it was a happy event. But then it came out they were having a destination wedding. Yesterday morning, before they told anyone about their engagement, they booked a river cruise on the Rhine River, an 8-day cruise from Switzerland to the Netherlands.
Oh.
The wedding will be somewhere along the way. The cruise starts tomorrow. They flew to Switzerland today and are staying in a hotel tonight and will fly back the day after the cruise ends, after a one-night stay in a hotel in the Netherlands after the cruise. So a 10-day trip in total. Not only did they not give advance notice of the fact that they are having a destination wedding, they did not give any information on the river cruise they are going on. I had to do some Googling to find out what cruise company and prices and itinerary. It turns out the cruise that's leaving tomorrow has sold out already. They didn't give any info on their flights or what hotels they are staying at in Switzerland or the Netherlands. I get that the engagement was spur of the moment, but they only gave 12 hours of notice about the wedding. Besides the fact they didn't give any information about the cruise or hotels or anything. People have kids, jobs, and other commitments and can't just drop everything on less than a day's notice to take an 8-day trip. Not everyone has the money or passports ready without notice. Also, the cruise company they are using doesn't allow passengers under 18 for any reason, and there are no exceptions. I have 3 kids, and my wife and I can't just leave them for 8 days. Lots of our family, her family, and their friends have kids, and it's inconsiderate to exclude them or expect parents to leave their kids somehow for over a week. It's also inconsiderate to trap your guests on a cruise while you are busy on your honeymoon just because you got married on a cruise. The result is that no one is going to their wedding. None from her side or any of their friends. They're going alone. My brother got really angry at me when I told him his last-minute destination wedding was selfish and inconsiderate, but it's the truth. Destination weddings are usually somewhat selfish, but by not giving anyone notice, it's really selfish. I don't even know how they managed to throw together a whole wedding on such short notice, but no one is going because it is so last minute. Still, my brother is really angry at me over what I said. So I think OP, before I say OP is an asshole, I think they're also just extremely confused and missing the point of what's going on.
Yeah.
Clearly the brother is eloping. Like, clearly they're doing a thing where it's just the two of them and they're going
And
out
they're
and
gonna go
doing
do their
this
thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, tomorrow, I can't make it there. It's like, yeah, man.
It's not
We
about.
know. So him telling his brother he's being selfish and entitled, you're the asshole because your brother's
You're
not.
misreading what the
You're
situation
misreading it.
is.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I would go further and say this person's for sure the asshole. If the brother goes, no, the point is that you're not invited, and it's just us two, and he goes, oh, okay. Oh, good.
Right.
I
Yeah.
got it. But we
Right.
don't have that.
Oh my God.
The verdict is asshole,
Yeah.
and he is the asshole. You're the asshole. They eloped. They didn't have a destination wedding. Someone responded to that. Given OP's reaction, I can't imagine why they chose to get married in a way that would exclude family. Someone said, yeah, I love how he went into a full-on PI mode. Dude, it isn't an oversight. You aren't invited. Someone said, exactly. I wouldn't have thought it was possible to arrange a legal wedding ceremony at the drop of a hat. So it sounds like the brother and his fiance have been planning this for a while. Good for them. You're the asshole, OP. You're the asshole. What part of his plan made it sound like you were invited? So funny.
I love the idea of like going and like eloping in Vegas and being like, yeah, I had a destination wedding. I had a destination wedding in Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds fun. I hope they have fun.
That sounds incredible. Sounds really great. Look, there is kind of a joy of like finding out, like, look, you want to be there for your family, you want to be part of these things. There's also a joy of like, oh, you're going to do that. Oh, so no wedding that any of us have to go to or worry about. Like, there is less hassle involved.
100%.
There's a plus side to it.
I just put down a deposit for a destination wedding that my friend is having, and let me tell you, I'd love that money. So I get it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Absolutely.
And I have to believe that surely they're gonna do something when they get back. Of being
Sure.
like, here's a little celebration with family. Like, oh my God, that's so
That's so funny.
OP is Homer Simpson. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting.
Oh my God.
I keep hearing these stories and like believing the plot from the OP's perspective.
I know.
And then going, oh, right.
Right.
I forgot what the show was.
Yes. Yes. All right, it's time for our last story. Am I the asshole for breaking up with my girlfriend over 4-leaf clovers?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Me, a leprechaun.
My girlfriend, a rainbow.
A rainbow. Throw away because my now ex knows of my main account. Some background. I, a woman, 21, and my now ex-girlfriend, a woman, 22, had been together for 2 years. And last spring, we decided to go on a 4-leaf clover hunting date. She didn't find any, but I found 3 of them. Ever since I was young, I've had special luck with finding them. I have a collection of them, actually. I find them without even looking. M, my ex, has also been searching for 4-leaf clovers since she was young. She's never found one, ever. So naturally, and frankly, she sucks.
I hope the next part of it is like, she obviously isn't lucky, so I had to break up with her.
She's not lucky, so. So naturally, I brag about it. It's always been like a fun little playful thing between us. I'm just luckier than her, I guess. Anyway, to yesterday, the problem. We went on our 4-leaf clover date again. Within the first 10 minutes, she finds her first ever 4-leaf clover. We cheered and I took her picture with it. I'm happy for her, but I'm also upset because I wanted to have been the one who found the first one. It's my thing. We keep looking for another 10 minutes and I find one, so I hate life a little less. I found another. She cheers for me and we move on, looking at different clover patches. This is where everything goes to actual hell for me.
Dude, I was picking through the grass and everything went to hell.
Everything went to f***ing hell. I hear her yell excitedly and I think she's just found another one. I tell her cool and move on. She runs up to me and shows me a f***ing 6-leaf clover. Whoa! Holy shit, bro! I just stare at her. I grab it out of her hand. What the fuck? How does someone who has never found a 4-leaf clover find a 6-leaf clover? Those odds are literally insane. I look at it closely to make sure she's not either lying just to get back at me or that she's not stupid and it's actually just 2 clovers stuck together or something. But no, it's actually a 6-leaf clover. I'm actually so pissed. Why did she get to find the 6-leaf clover? Hello? Who finds a 6-leaf clover? So anyway, I tell her that's insane and I'm taking it. She gets sad and says, nuh-uh, she found it, it's hers. We start arguing about who deserves the clover. I tell her I do because I'm a veteran clover hunter and deserve this to be in my collection.
I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Who is this? What is this?
She goes on about it being sentimental or something. She does that stupid manipulation tactic where she starts crying to make me feel bad. She starts crying. I'm not gonna fall for this.
Dude, I bullied my girlfriend relentlessly over a 4-leaf clover, and now she's crying and manipulating me.
It's bullshit, honestly. I tell her to suck it up. I'm keeping the clover. She huffs and wanders off to the car in tears. Whatever, she was being ridiculous. I take my time and look around some more and find 2 more clovers. I got bored and decided to leave and to see if she's done pouting. She sat in the back seats with her arm crossed. I tell her to stop being dramatic and get into the front seat. She snaps. She starts screaming, calling me all sorts of nasty names. She said I'm manipulative, controlling, and all kinds of other bullshit. I have never in my entire life been called any of these words, so I'm not sure where she got it from. I just looked at her while she screamed and hit the back of my seat. She finished screaming like an idiot, and I let a few minutes of silence go by. She asked me if I was going to say anything. I shrugged at her, because like, what does she want from me? She told me to go myself and take her home. I shrugged again and pulled out with her in the back seat. She lives a decent drive from the park where we went clover picking, so the car ride was tense and awkward. She would just randomly sniffle, and it started to get on my nerves, but I didn't say anything because I didn't want to hear her bitch anymore. Whoa! About 15 minutes into our ride, I decided I couldn't have this anymore. This isn't the first time this has happened. She is so selfish and never lets me have anything to myself and never listens to my side of things. She always does that type of crying shit and then says she just wants me to be nice to her, which I am.
No, you're not.
So anyway, we're 15 minutes into the ride and I speak up and tell her I think we need to break up. She lets out a noise like scoffing at me and I didn't like that, so I just decided to give it to her. I told her how I think she should have given me the clover because it was the right thing to do, and she is incredibly selfish for not wanting to give it up and seeing me happy. She stayed silent until we got to her house. As she was getting out of the car, she told me that I'm the biggest asshole that she has ever encountered and she can't believe she let herself love me, blah, blah, blah. I'm not an asshole. I don't think I am. I told my friend about this and she thinks we're both assholes, so I don't know. I need more opinions. Link to a picture of the 6-leaf clover so you know I'm not bullshitting. All right, hold on. Let me see this 6-leaf clover. 1 second. Oh, God.
These are
real people that walk around.
This is so dumb.
No, adult?
All right.
Adult human
so
beings.
it's got a lot of drawing on it, but 6-leaf clover. She drew all over it, so it's hard to see how it's real, but those are the clovers. Okay, so it's real. I was kind of doubting if this was real, but I'm like, all right, I guess it is.
This person wrote this whole thing out and didn't get that they're an asshole.
It's stories like this where I'm like, this has got to be fake, right? But there are real people like this.
There are real people like
There are
this.
absolutely real people
this
like
one.
this.
If this is fake and like somebody just wrote this, hats off.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's kind of my take sometimes where I'm like, look, someone could have manufactured this to just piss people off.
Yeah,
But
that's
really well
true.
done. Like, and
Yeah.
very
Legit.
original, very like original take on a story.
It's sad though that we're like also like, yeah, this is a real person though. Like this could easily be a real
Right.
person.
Some
which
people
is
really get in their
sad.
heads with like an identity of like, this is my thing.
That's my thing. And
I am owed this. It's like,
Yes.
no, you're not at all.
And it's specifically, this is about luck, which isn't an identifier thing. You just luck is luck. You
Luck
either
is
Yeah.
it
sometimes you're
fluctuates too.
right.
Now, to be fair, she didn't get the 6-leaf clover and they ended up breaking up, so that's pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
Maybe if she got the 6
Maybe if she got the 6-leaf clover, they'd still be together.
I love even before the 6-leaf clover, the way that she's like, yeah, she found her first ever one, but I was kind of upset because I always get the first one. Like, or I want to get the first one.
It's like, you suck, dude.
It's like, bro, come on.
It's like, what don't you have in your life that this
Yeah.
is the only thing that makes you?
This story is proof that luck may or may not exist, but consequences to actions
Yep.
trump luck.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like, that comes first.
Sure.
No
do.
matter how much luck you have, if you're an asshole,
Yeah.
bad things
Yeah.
happen.
I also love that she's
Yeah.
like, no one's ever told me that I'm a fuck-ass bastard before. And it's like, yeah, well.
She made up new words that hurt me. Verdict, asshole.
Right.
Comments, you need to do some personal work, like maybe with a therapist, to figure out why your identity is so tied up with this clover thing. The bottom line is you're the asshole. You took her clover. She deserved the clover. She found it. It's hers. Give it back to her. I can't comment on how she behaved because I don't trust your interpretation or your description. You describe her with a fair bit of contempt. Not cool. Someone said, you're the asshole. You did her a favor breaking up with her. Lastly, someone said, yes, you're the asshole, and everything you accused her of being, it's what you are, LMFAO. No way you let a fucking clover destroy your relationship. You couldn't even be happy for her that she found a 4-leaf clover before you do, even though you found plenty before. It's good for her that you broke up with her because you're a raging borderline narcissist asshole.
Yep. Yep.
Hasn't heard those words either.
Yeah, brand new words.
Yeah.
It's like, is there like some superiority complex here of like, oh, she never finds 4-leaf clovers and I do, so like I'm better. And now that she has, it's like,
I'm not better anymore.
it's like if you're playing Mario Kart with someone and you're really good at Mario Kart and you always beat them and then they finally beat you and it's like, no, that's not supposed to happen. I'm the Mario Kart person. Like, it's so
Yeah.
insane.
Well, it just comes back
That's
to
so
being a
dumb.
blank person. It's
Yeah.
like you're
Right.
a person.
Yeah.
You're not the clover person.
It's also the thing of like, if she was upset in the moment briefly of like, oh, you found it before me. Oh, like, that sucks. Like, I'm usually that person. But it's like, you're holding on to it. Like, you have that moment and you go, this is silly to feel this way.
Yeah.
Like, you have that moment of realization of like, okay, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
happy
he's
for you.
stupid.
You found
Okay,
it.
he's
That's so
stupid.
cool. But she's holding on to this.
holding on to it.
And she's justifying it. Also, can I say, I've never gone clover hunting before. It sounds like 4-leaf clovers are very common.
Yeah.
They
Are they-
found like 5
Are
in this
they
one
this
story.
common? I'm like, damn. I thought they were
Actually
supposed
doesn't sound too lucky.
They're supposed to be, yeah, I'm like, all right.
They're so common, they started making new ones. They
Yeah,
started making
there's no-
6 leaves.
These clover patches, like, shit, we got to come up with a new one. I'm also the type that when I find special things like that, I'm like, I'm not going to pick it. Like, leave it.
No, it's a beautiful little
Yeah.
nature
Yeah.
thing.
Technically, it belongs to nature. It's not yours.
Wow.
True.
How about that?
I think when you pick the clover, it's no longer lucky.
Ooh,
That's very
good
fine.
take.
It's like, bam.
Good hot take. Love that take.
Yeah. Sometimes if I see a penny and it's like heads up because it's like lucky, I go,
Someone else can take
someone
that.
else can have that luck. I don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm so
already
lucky,
lucky.
Yeah.
that I don't need that. Yeah. How about that? I walk into the street, get hit by a car. I should have grabbed that penny. All right. Update.
Oh.
That's crazy. I would not have thought there'd be an update on this one.
I gave the 6-leaf clover back. It's been a few days and a lot has happened. A lot of bad luck has happened.
Oh, God.
I've read all the comments and appreciate the genuine feedback I've gotten, and I realize I am, in fact, the asshole. I think a few of you went way too far. I had a few people actually DM me with how hateful and harsh you were in your efforts to make me see that I'm the asshole. But those of you who called out my problematic behavior and recommend I look into therapy are appreciated. I personally have a very complicated relationship with therapy and mental health, so I think I won't be getting therapy. I'll just try to be more aware of my actions going forward. I did tell my ex that she should maybe look into therapy. F you, dude.
Dude.
Bro.
F you. Don't do that. God dang. She didn't take it too well, but I hope she changes her mind.
Right.
She's the type to believe in that stuff, and maybe it'll help her more than it would me. Anyway, yeah, I gave the clover back. It was hard, not gonna lie. Part of me wanted to keep it and never look back, but someone said I'd always look at my collection and know the 6-leaf one wasn't mine, and they were right. I want my own 6-leaf clover, not one an ex found. Also, and for the people who said they hope I'd never find another 4-leaf clover, f you. I found another yesterday.
Dude.
It's not lucky then.
Oh my God.
It's not lucky then.
God.
He's annoying. I hate him.
Sucks so much.
This is so
This
funny.
person sucks in a very comedic way.
100%.
I know.
Oh, this is someone who I think is very funny that I hope I never meet.
Yep.
Real.
Oh,
want them
like
to
they're very
keep-
funny from afar.
Yeah. I hope they keep doing things and living life and keep writing Reddit stories.
I
though,
really hope so
and
too.
Keep writing them down.
I want to read the antics and adventures of this person.
Yes. And I hope the ex-girlfriend gets to go to therapy because this other freak is probably her up a little bit.
I have a complicated history with mental health, so
I'm not gonna
gonna
go
go to therapy.
Yeah.
But I did recommend it to my ex. Like, dude, this person and all of these stories are people where their lives are so messed up, or they have no friends. They constantly have things not going right, and they go, yeah, life's just unfair.
Right.
It's like, no, man, this is consequences for your actions.
Yes.
No amount of clovers that you collect can counterbalance that.
I love also how the update ended of like, yeah, you know what? I did the right thing. I gave back the clover because it wouldn't really fit in my collection. So
Yeah.
I'm just going to go find my own.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what the update was about. Like, you think you're like a good person for giving up this clover.
You did not do
It's
a
not
kind
about
thing.
the f***ing clover.
It was not a kind
Unbelievable.
action because it didn't come from a place of
Yeah.
kindness. It
No.
came from going, oh, I realized this is actually worthless to me.
Yeah.
So then I gave it back.
Like my
Yeah.
ex.
I became better. Thank you for your feedback. I'm a better person now, and I told her to get therapy. You're welcome.
Oh.
God.
And I think it seems pretty clear that this OP was probably being verbally abusive towards
Oh,
their ex.
100%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
pretty clear.
100%.
Oh,
100%.
They're broken up with.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, truly
Absolutely.
feel sorry for the ex that had to put up with that. Like, that's awful.
So this is OP responding to someone telling her to go to therapy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God, I'm not developmentally delayed, nor am I a narcissist. I just don't want therapy. I know I'm the asshole. That has been made abundantly clear. I take accountability for that and have apologized and given the clover back. What would therapy do for me?
Bro.
Literally.
You know what, fair.
No,
what
honestly,
would it do?
what would it do
What
at
would
this
it do?
point?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man.
I think therapy would bounce right off of them. So
The therapist would probably be like, "Yeah, we're not gonna be doing this."
yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh
Jesus.
my gosh.
Wow. What a incredible
Okay, out of all
story.
these assholes today, is there one that not who's the biggest asshole, just who were you most entertained by? I guess it's got to be Clover.
Has to be Clover.
One.
Yep.
I mean, on the other side of the coin of Clover is husband writing
Spin
the
instructor.
Yeah.
Spin instructor's pretty impressive too.
Spin instructor, yeah.
That's psycho, but in a dumb way, and this
Yeah.
is psycho in a psycho way.
In a deranged
And I
way,
love,
yeah.
and
Right.
I like the balance of them both.
They're all pretty funny in like a
Yes.
way of like I don't want
It's
to be
like,
part of it.
I would, yeah.
Yeah.
From afar, I'm like, LOL, but
Wow.
I feel like maybe the most upsetting one to me was the potluck, the Thanksgiving, where I was
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
ugh.
That one probably infuriates me the most.
Yeah.
They're all infuriating, but
Dude, this is Clover's
The,
story.
the Clover story is going to be stuck with me for a while. That's
That's
really something.
wow.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Outstanding start to
Wow.
finish.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Great work.
Great performances all around by these assholes. Truly, this is a standout episode where I kind of see breakups and divorces happening all around,
Right.
and I can't be upset about any of
And
them.
I got my pom poms going.
I'm like, yeah, great. Just a large amount of disrespect.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you both for joining me on this ride today.
Of course. And what
Yeah.
a roller coaster it was.
That was cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. We can go back to listening to music now because that was really nice. Welcome back. Sorry, I was just locked in, bro. Sorry. I was locked in. I was really locked in. I'm so sorry, Chloe. I was just really locked in into this art. I'm so sorry. I'm like really focused. My bad, my bad. How you doing? Did you finish all your stuff? Did you finish your chores and stuff? That's great. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm just focusing on finishing the art for Peter because I want him to look really cool and stuff. Bam. Aw, I hope you're okay. Mm. Do you want to my funny story? What funny story? Did you make another one? Wow. What Peter cosplay? You told your friend? It's gonna be fine. You could cosplay as Peter. Oh crap. Wow, that looks pretty cool. It's not even done yet, but you know, that looks pretty cool. This looks pretty cool. Yeah. Aw, it's okay. Well, it doesn't have to be accurate. It could be like Peter theme. You don't have to be Peter like directly. It could just be like a cute little theme. Hmm. That's okay. You could be emo Peter, like a cute. It's a nice theme. You could be like an emo Peter. That's good. You just let your hair grow back. That's good. That's good. Let it grow back. Bam. Yeah, you could have short, fluffy hair. That'd be cute. I feel like Peter would look cute with short hair. So you could be like a Peter, or like a version of Peter with short hair. That'd be cute. Or like a female version of him. That's totally fine. I feel like that'd be cute. Whoa. Oh, you did? Let me see, let me see. I'm gonna look. Aw, you look so cute. Aw. I like your hair. It's so nice. You look so cute in pink. That's so pretty. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 you have gloves? That's so cute. That is crazy, bro. This looks weird. Ah. Oh, thanks. You think it looks cool? You think it looks good? I feel like it looks weird. What do you think? Does it look weird? He's supposed to be some sort of demon. Yeah, demon and Grim Reaper thing. You would know it if you've read a webcomic called I Am the Grim Reaper. And I'm trying to make him look like here, I'll show you. We're just gonna go here. Here we go. Yeah, it's a mix of this demon character, Satan, basically. It's basically Satan. Yeah, it's a mix of like it's technically Satan and then Peter, and then I also added the this thing. What's this called? The Scythe? The Scythe? Yeah, I also added the Scythe because I thought it looks nice. But yeah, it's like that. That's the theme. I was trying to make it look cooler and stuff. It needs to look like really cool and scary. Trying to let me find where the axe. There it is. Here it is. Here's my reference for the scythe. This is the reference for the size, but it's red. But since Peter is kind of, his color is blue, so I just made it blue lining instead, blue and black. And then, yeah. Yeah, like, look at that. That's like something like a cool axe going, right? Or like this. The cool like size thing. I think like I was trying to incorporate that. Yeah, look, I had to incorporate that. Yeah, there we go. Trying to incorporate this. Incorporate that with the thing. And then let me show you what the Satan looks like, which is what we're pretty much basing it off of. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. It's a lot of this. It's a whole lot of this, you know? That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to recreate this. That's what Peter looks like right now, okay? That's the theme. Yeah, okay, see? Yeah, see the vision? See the vision? See the vision? See the vision. That's the vision. Yeah, that's the vision. So, yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much the idea. And there's the tail that I'm trying to get. Just a theme going on. Oh, I forgot to put the thing, the spades on the neck. I mean the diamond thingies on the neck. I totally forgot about that. Rawr. I'll fix that. Hold up. I can't even get the lines. Boom. That looks so weird, but okay. Bam. Ooh, look at that. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. I love that. I love that. I love that. That's such a nice thing on the neck, don't you think? That's such a nice ad. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. What happened, Chloe? What's up? Yeah. Sure. Sure, I'll be sure to send it to you. Do you want me to send it to you on TikTok? I'll send it to you there, don't worry. Once we're done, I'll send it to you. Are you gonna draw it too? Are you gonna draw a version of it? This is just a Halloween costume though. Because I'm like, Peter needs to look cool, and this is the coolest thing that I could think of. I feel like I want to change the color of the wings. Let's change the color of the wings, yeah. I don't like the color of the wings at all. Look at that. Oh, really? That's okay. Well, I'll be sure to send this to you. Yeah. Do 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 do. That's weird. Oh, really? It does kind of look like gothic. Yeah, it is kind of gothic here. Me too. I was obsessed with like a bunch of comics about theater. Uh, Probably. Hey Vance, happy Halloween! Welcome, welcome, welcome back. What do you mean you're cosplaying a good person? What do you mean, Vince? You mean you're a bad person IRL? You're just cosplaying right now? Sick, bro. Sick. You're an email, sick. No, that's pretty cool, not gonna lie. I'd be like, oh my god, I have an email in chat, guys. I have an actual email in chat. It's so funny, bro. Bam. Yeah, that'll be fine. Who cares if you're not moving to the US? It doesn't even matter, bro. That looks really cool. Yeah, you go get that gaming headset, Chloe. You could do it.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music
Sorry about that.
together. Try 1 month free.
That seems pretty cool. Huh. Okay, I guess we could do some... Weird. Oh god, I don't know if I ruined that. Maybe I should get rid of that. I don't know if that looks. I don't know if that looks good. I don't know. That probably looks crazy. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, would you guys want to listen to a podcast with me? I'm listening to a podcast. I'm listening to a lot of like Reddit BS. I'm listening to Smosh Pit, because why not? We could listen to some Scally stuff so that I'm not the only one listening and reacting to it. Hold up. Let me just pause the music and switch my audio. Okay.
Today's episode is all about scary stories. I should give a blanket trigger warning here. these aren't really ghost stories. These are more true crime coded. So if that is not your cup of tea, maybe this isn't the episode for you. Just letting you know now. I'll give you
Evelyn,
episode. But I'm
nope,
joined by
I
two of the
don't
scariest
think so.
people
I haven't heard of it.
Damien and Amanda.
I usually listen to yeah, true crime stuff and just Reddit stuff. So I usually listen to Smosh Pit and
Hello.
Call Me Chris.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't usually listen to other
I love true crime.
We're recording
podcasts.
this at 8:45 in the morning.
Yes, we are. Which is the
Sometimes
perfect
I
time
do
to listen to
also.
true crime.
I also listen to like
Here on Smosh Reddit. That's the T-shirt.
Damien's sad it's not about ghouls.
Yeah. No, this is now sounding like the types of stories
last
that-
meals and stuff. So yeah,
Ghost stuff I
I
like.
listen to a lot of interviews
Spooky.
type stuff.
I'm not like, oh no, but people scare the crap out of me.
Oh, people are
And this is about people?
Yeah.
people are scarier than ghosts.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm so down for anything spooky. Like, I loved spooky stuff as a kid. If I'm like listening to a story, I'm like, oh, there's not any ghouls.
Oh,
like, I
God.
love that so much. But scary stuff, like, people are horrifying.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
so ready.
But you like true crime.
I do. I love true crime. I'm fascinated about people and what they do and the messed up things they do.
I did watch y'all's Smosh Mouth about true crime. Well, you and Angela as
Yeah.
well, like having the
Yeah, not
vacation.
Shane, not
It was
Shane.
like the beach vacation, and then it was all about true crime, and I was
Yeah.
like, I got so much cleaning done while listening to y'all just having fun.
Thank you.
Oh, it was great.
Oh my God.
It's a big industry. I don't personally get it. Like, I get once you start getting into like the mystery of it or like the suspense of it, but
It's what I
It's a
listen
real
to when I
story
do
of-
most things, honestly.
See, Angela and I realize it's about the court for us. We like
yeah.
the court part of
yeah.
that.
I like it if the person like was caught and brought to justice.
Oh,
whole
yeah.
story.
I need it to have a wrap up, and I need kind of like closure for the victims and stuff. Otherwise, if it's like and they got away, I'm like, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't give me that one.
Yeah.
Tell me that
Closure.
one. Tell me that one once they find him.
Yeah.
It's like
well.
suspension of disbelief. Like if it's a stories about like ghosts and ghouls, like people believe what they believe. I don't personally believe it, and I think all the ghouls were taken out in the 20s, was it?
Yeah, they killed them then.
So no more ghouls. So I can watch that and have fun, but like I'm pretty sure there's people.
Okay, I need to look at a reference for dies. Hold up.
There are.
Shall we get into this?
Yes.
Okay. Our
The
first
crazy
scary story.
superpowers of the
This comes from a subreddit that I've never
eyeballs.
heard of before. Glitch in the Matrix.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that one.
Fun. Ghouls.
Yeah. Yes. No.
The title of this, I am losing my fing mind.
Fun.
I was never one to believe in paranormal shit or whatever, but I have no idea what the is going on with me right now, and I'm genuinely considering seeking professional help. I live in a really small shared dorm apartment with 2 roommates. There's this hallway that, if you face it, there are 2 bedrooms to your right, 1 bedroom to your left, and a closet at the end of the hallway facing you. The bedroom on the left is right next to the closet. When we moved in, my roommate always complained that they got a closet instead of a bathroom like me and my other roommate had in our rooms. This closet had a bunch of our shared stuff, including my clothes, gifts, keepsakes, whatever. Today I got back from visiting my parents and I came back to put away some clothes from this closet, but I opened it and saw a fucking bathroom. A bathroom with a toilet and a shower and
Hey,
everything.
let me just make.
I was only gone for 2 days and we rented this place so it couldn't have been randomly built or some shit. I told my roommates, but they fucking said it was always a fucking bathroom and they had no idea what the hell I was talking about. I can't find any of the stuff that was in the closet anymore, even though I had a shit ton of memorable keepsakes in that fucking closet. What the fuck? I spent all day just sulking in my room feeling miserable. I am not crazy, but that bathroom was a fucking closet just 3 days ago. I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. I'm genuinely considering seeing a psychologist right now.
I am sick. I don't feel good.
Don't cough on
Well,
me.
I'm gonna cough on you.
Don't do it, you
You
ghoul.
won't be able to see it.
This is very odd to me, and it reminds me of, and if this ends up being one of the stories that we talk about, please, cut me off, but there is a urban legend that has some truth to it about like the girl that checks into a hotel with her mom gets sick, she goes to get some medicine, she comes back and like the room is empty, her mom's not there, they're like, you've never checked in here before, and it's a very spooky paranormal story, but the result ended up being that the mother had contracted like a form of the bubonic plague, and in order to contain it, they had to like keep her away, and the mother had passed, and they had to clean up the room and be like, "Hey, nothing's happened, until like the quarantine
All while
period
she
went
went
away.
to the bathroom?
No, it was to get like medicine out in town for like a few hours.
Whoa.
So like that's the urban legend. I know there's parts of it that like are true and that did happen. So I'm like, is there something about this
plague?
here where like, yes, did she have the plague or maybe
Yeah, maybe she
Spanish
has
flu?
the plague.
This makes me feel so weird inside because
Yeah, this looks weird, but okay, trust the process. Okay, trust the
like, she must
process.
have imagined it, but you don't want to think that because then that makes you feel insane. And didn't she say her
Yeah.
roommate said
That's fine. You don't have to listen to a podcast if you don't want to. I just prefer listening to one right now. Because this is like a Halloween theme.
And it's like,
So we
yeah,
need to have
and,
like
you know,
scary stuff in the background, and not what's more scary than listening to like spooky stories from Reddit.
This closet had a bunch of our shared stuff, including my clothes, gifts, keepsakes, whatever. But they're saying, oh, it's a bathroom now.
Oh, I've never watched Stranger Things. I do love Millie Bobby Brown. I have never watched Stranger
her stuff this whole time, and is like, where is all my
She's
stuff?
like, I'm putting my stuff away, flush.
Yeah, I mean, either paranormal, glitch in the matrix, or like something is impairing their memory horribly. I feel like
trauma or something.
Something.
Oh, carbon monoxide leaks too. Like a lot of things that have spooky stuff tied to the house where people are like, I keep finding all this stuff around my home, or like this changed, this shifted. Sometimes people find like they have a small gas leak and they're actually losing it a bit.
Should we comment and say, check the gas?
Check the gas. Let's check the comments here. Someone said, interesting, check if the important stuff is now stored at your parents' place or other semi-plausible locations.
No.
Someone said, write everything down or draw it, including every detail of your trip before and after too. Make a list of the stuff in the once was closet or draw it if you prefer. Just some kind of record for yourself so you don't forget. Lastly, someone said, damn, your alternate universe self must also be freaking out because he was sure that that was a bathroom.
Yeah. I just took a shit on a box of my own clothes, and I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Commenters are really helping out. Draw everything from memory.
Yeah, right? Well, they were very clear. You step in, straight on, and there's a closet, one room to the left, two rooms to the right, and there's the bathroom shared between them.
They could draw it.
But I will say, too, like, they did talk about their roommate complaining that, oh, I only got this closet. Well, you guys got the bathroom. So everybody puts stuff in the closet?
Yeah, where, does anyone have a closet?
Guess not, now that it's a turlet.
I'm tripping. A turlet?
A turlet.
Well, we have the answer.
Whoa, what? You're like a magician.
Update that was posted 2 weeks later. It's one sentence.
Oh.
They wrote, I have a brain tumor.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh my god.
No.
What?
I think you said mostly reasonable things.
Well, you didn't know.
Yeah, well, neither did they.
This is awful.
Yeah,
That is
something
awful.
happens and you go, what's going on? I mean,
That is a devastating update. I don't think I want updates. I do know that when you start to have a brain tumor, you do have a crazy amount of memory loss. You do feel like something is going on, but I don't know much about it. So if
I'm not a neurologist.
So if you could just imagine something happening,
it's scary.
It's
I mean,
really
that's scarier than a glitch in the matrix. Is just
That is scary. That is insane.
Can be
that's
completely altered.
really scary.
It's why
That is
if
insane.
something like that is happening, you should go to a doctor.
Yeah.
And you should make sure. And then if it's like, oh, and everything checks out, then it's like, okay, now it's ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Go to the doctor first, and then
Then
ghouls.
it's ghouls.
And then
Well,
ghouls.
I appreciate the joke. Ghosts and ghouls are so different, Amanda. And I don't know if we have
You know
time
what's
to get
crazy
into
is
it.
I
we can't
actually
get
knew
into
you were going to
that.
say that.
Yeah.
Can't get into that.
That's insane. Because
I already said it once. In this
Glitch in the
bathroom.
Matrix.
We have no other information on this because this was the only post by this account. Brain tumors are a scary, crazy thing.
Yeah.
This reminds me, this is completely different, but it reminds me of a story of something my friend told me where he was at the gym and he saw this guy who was like insanely buff, like this just insane looking dude. And he was like, at one point he was just like, damn, like you look insane, man. And the guy was like, actually, it's kind of an insane story. I started just randomly getting, like, he's like, I've always worked out, but like I started getting really buff suddenly, like out of nowhere. and it turns out it was a brain tumor that was hitting like a growth thing in my body.
Oh, wow.
And I got it removed, but like I'm able to like maintain like a lot of. Now that's probably the best case scenario.
You
of
didn't
a brain
lose
tumor.
any buffness?
I probably lost some,
My
but like,
dinger just became huge because on account of the brain tumor.
I'm like, oh no, it hit the huge penis part of my brain.
No, the pituitary gland.
My
Fifth
God.
puberty go.
And I've heard other types of crazy stories with brain tumors.
Where am
So
I?
I think it's plausible. I think this is very real. And also like, you know, not to get f***ed up, but you know, my grandpa got Alzheimer's, and it's just like, oh, that's probably the experience. You just suddenly your reality's different.
Same.
So that's, you know, like I said, oh, it's all a simulation, oh, a glitch in the matrix. But I'm like,
No.
there's also the scary real version of it.
No, let's just go back.
It's very real.
Too
So
much.
I'm not going to say the story's fake because I think this probably happened to people.
Yeah.
But
What do you
the
think? Does that look
optimistic side is
good?
like, okay, they now know maybe there's something to treat it or whatever.
I feel like that looks
There are no
crazy.
updates after that. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Wild.
but
So what's
That
the
is
difference between
crazy.
a ghoul and a ghost?
So ghouls are kind of like zombies, but they feast on the dead. So I think they're like the freegans of the spooky world.
aren't ghouls more
Okay.
supernatural, whereas zombies are often? Or wait, no.
No, zombies are very real.
And
No,
ghosts are ghosts are dead. and
Ghosts
then
are
they
like
come back.
spirit undead. Ghouls are like they like haunt graveyards and look for like fresh feed.
Yeah.
and
I thought
they're
one
like
had.
There we go.
vampires,
Now we're
not the-
talking.
not
That
the
looks
tummy
so good
waters,
now.
The people meat.
I knew something was wrong with the
You
thing.
just explained
I
it.
try not to be biased. I love all my kids equally.
Weren't zombies originally not supposed to be undead? Like a zombie
Yeah.
is a person who's been kind of like
It's a voodoo
brainwashed.
Yeah.
thing that is
Yeah.
specifically like ritually they are sort of inclined to follow you and
Yeah.
it's a whole thing.
Thank you for clarifying that.
Absolutely. Hey, you know, we're gonna ask you about true crime. If you want to know about ghouls,
Trust me, I
I'll
know
tell
who
you
to
all
go
about
to.
it.
You.
All right. Our next story. Trigger warning, death threats. I've heard this one is probably our scariest story. Okay. So skip this one if, you know. This comes from True Off My Chest. My boyfriend's coworkers joked about killing me in their work chat. My boyfriend and I got into a fight about his job yet again. I noticed he was texting a lot after the fight, so once he went to sleep, I went through his phone. I saw the first few texts of them calling me names and saying I'm self-sabotaging things, but then it turned dark. One coworker said he should roofie me so I just sleep and leave him alone. The next one said she knows how to place a catheter, a feeding tube, and IV so they could knock me out and not kill me. But then her next text made my heart stop. She said they could just chloroform me, pull all my teeth out, and feed me to pigs so nothing was left. The next coworker said her grandparents do have a pig farm. My boyfriend
There we
said,
go.
LMAO, no, that's great.
Does that
And of
look
course, they all
better?
immediately
Does that
said
look
they were only
cooler?
joking. I packed quickly and quietly, grabbed my daughter, and left. Now my entire life, as I knew it, is over. I feel like I'm overreacting. I know the police can't actually do anything, so I can't even report it because they never said my name or anything like that. I'm just scared and sad. This is awful. Edit. I have actually talked with him after unblocking him. Didn't tell him anything, but he claims it was a joke. No one actually threatened me. They were all just venting, and I'm overreacting like always. And he isn't going to argue with the voices in my head. Still not going back, but I'm letting him incriminate himself more. He also claims I was never supposed to see the messages anyway. That's his safe place, and I ruined that for him.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Girl, first of all, daughter. Second of all, run.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? That's my safe place? I have
Yeah, your work chat.
You're joking about
my
getting
work chat
fed
where-
to pigs?
Yeah. Holy
a catheter?
crap.
That's a medical term. No, thank you.
That's
No one should say that word unless it's real. No, thank you.
Yeah.
This is so bad.
Yeah.
like you don't. People don't know what a joke is. Like that's not
It's not a
something you
joke.
say about someone you supposedly love.
If I'm her, maybe she thinks she couldn't show the police, but like
I would have.
I would show the police because that's crazy.
Yeah,
but
get it
also
on
you could
record.
send it. You could send it to their manager at their job and be like, "Hey, this is what all these coworkers
Did
are
she
talking
screen?
about."
I wonder if she screenshotted any of it and sent
Hopefully
it to
she
herself.
did. I mean,
I'd be terrified to do that though.
Honestly, this is terrifying.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is really scary.
Comments. Even if they don't mention you by name, I would go to the police because they are speaking about killing someone. Someone else said, I don't even think killing is the word for this shit. The things they described were so grotesque, intricate, and disturbing. Someone else said, first, good decision. Joking about killing your spouse is beyond messed up. Second, if his coworkers are so invested in getting rid of you and your ex is entertaining this discussion, my guess in true Reddit long jump Olympics is that she is more than a coworker. OP said, she actually is. They had an affair about 6 months ago. He told me she no longer worked there, but I recognized the number in the group chat. Someone else said, if you didn't send these messages to yourself, please take time to jot down everything you remember about the messages before more time elapses, in case you ever need them again. I hope you don't. She said, I did. I got all the screenshots sent to me and have them sent to other people so they are safe.
Oh, that's great. Thank God she
The
did.
affair, it's even worse.
Yeah, the affair is worse.
Killing, spouse, hello.
And even
That
if
is
that weren't the
insane.
case, which it clearly seems to be, the coworkers having a vested interest in like how much they hate this person, like that's not the first time these brought up like, oh, my partner, I don't really like them. We've had a tough time. Like this seems like very casual, normal conversation for them.
This is really scary.
Update.
Oh,
Get to this update so we're not pondering on this. My daughter and I are safe. We left that night and got to our safe spot and haven't looked back. I didn't realize just how bad the mental and emotional abuse was until it was pointed out in a lot of the comments. I really appreciate that. I did report it to the police. I was able to gather enough proof that they were talking about me, and they decided to charge them with assault by threat, which won't keep them in jail for long, but long enough to maybe scare them into leaving me alone. The 3 of them did lose their jobs. While it was a local-owned business, I didn't realize it was a franchise. I reported all the messages to corporate, as well as some more I had found about shady things. So I don't have to worry about them messing with anyone's food after the awful things that they planned for me. I'm working on filing for full custody of my daughter. I did meet with an attorney for a consultation and got some sound advice on what to do until I can actually file and get the ball rolling. My ex has been blowing up my phone, rotating between begging me to come back and then attacking me about ruining his life over a joke and calling me every name under the sun. I did find out the coworker in the chat wasn't the only girl he was sleeping with. My friend went and packed up the rest of my stuff and grabbed one of his old phones by mistake. His Apple ID and most things were still logged in when I powered it on. Multiple dating apps and profiles, thousands of messages between him and different women. He slept with a lot of them. Lots of lies from him about being at work when he wasn't, and lots of lies about times he worked and things like that. It went back to at least November of last year, so who knows how long that's really been going on. So yes, my life is all flipped upside down, and I'm obviously heartbroken and angry, but my daughter and I will be okay, and I'm okay with that. We aren't ever going back, and I'm just ready to move on, get settled again, and also get every STD test available. Thank you to everyone who offered support and messaged me. I really do appreciate all of it.
Aw, that's great.
Once everything is truly settled, but for now, this is it.
Whoa!
That's nuts.
Whoa!
Woo. Kudos to this, to OP for like recognizing this and getting out of there, because like when we do have conversations like this, or when you're watching true crime or whatever, we have the luxury of being like, time to read a Reddit story. There's something that makes this a story. Time to watch a true crime. There's crime in the genre. We know what this is. This is just her life, and she had to be like, is this crazy enough for me to leave and with my daughter? And it's like, yup, but that's not always easy to see.
No, and
so.
also
Look at that.
congratulations to her.
I feel like that's cool.
Very hard to leave.
I feel like that looks really, really cool. Don't you think?
I understand that like
Really
the threats
scary.
are there, and it's like leaving is a really scary part. Thank God she got out. Just reading these stories, it reminds me like this is what scares me.
That is insane.
The house is apparently haunted, and people see ghosts.
I know, that is insane. I can't believe people would do something like that. That's crazy.
Keep a Ouija board in that house before dealing with any of the people in this story.
People are way scarier.
Yeah.
Way scarier.
All right, our next story. My mother-in-law suddenly passed away.
Yay,
in a
we
car
did it,
accident
guys.
At the
I'm
same
proud. We
time,
did
my
like
stalker
a cool art.
disappeared. This comes from True Off My Chest. My mother-in-law
Doesn't
and I
that look
never had a good
cool?
relationship. She was trying
Like,
to sabotage
bruh.
my relationship with my husband since the day she met me. I wasn't good enough.
This
for her
looks
romantic
awesome.
and
I
successful
really
life.
like it.
I
I
contemplated
really,
ending
really
my
like it.
relationship
That
several
looks
times, but
really
my husband
cool.
always showed that he is on my side, and I love him. A few years ago, I started getting very threatening and scary emails and texts from Pax. This Pax knew everything about me. It didn't matter how many emails and phone numbers I changed, they or he always found me. I made several reports, but nothing happened. My husband tried everything to trace the emails. Nothing came out of it.
This looks
This
really,
past
really
year,
cool
I
though,
basically never
right?
left
Look
the
at that.
apartment alone.
Me
I
in my
haven't received a
little
single
demon
threatening
outfit
text
and
or
turning
email
Peter
from my
into
son.
a literal demon.
After a few
Like,
days, I
wow.
wasn't
Wow.
surprised. Felt like I always knew
I'm
his
awesome like
mother-in-law
that.
deep down.
I'm awesome
My
like
husband
that.
hasn't reacted yet. He's consumed with his grief, and I don't want to bother him, especially when he bitterly told me, "You must be very
That's really
pleased
cool,
now,"
huh?
when we heard the news, and I tried to comfort him. He apologized later and said he
Okay.
was just
I'm
feeling
really
guilty
happy how
because
this
he
one
loved
worked
and
out.
chose
This
me
looks
more
really,
than he
really
loved
cool.
her. Now I'm waiting for him to connect the dots. Will he get it? If he does, will he talk to me about it? I don't know if I will ever bring it up to him. Also, I won't relax and go back to my normal life just yet.
This
But
looks
I know
really
in my heart
nice.
that it's over
I'm
and
really
I'll
happy
be
about
happy
this.
about my life.
Whoa.
Wow.
Really cool, huh?
So, yeah. So
I
his
think this is one of
mother-in-law
my
was
best work of
basically
him.
tormenting her for
Yeah.
years.
This
It
was
sounds
supposed to
like
be the reference of the whole
Yeah,
ears
I,
thing.
I agree.
The whole
not in the first month.
ears and thing. But I feel like that looks cool, yeah. That made it look even cooler, right?
Right now.
Looks so
Yeah.
cool. I low-key really like that. That looks
Yeah,
really
but
nice.
This is not the right time, like you said. When is the right time? It might be like a, not couples.
He looks
counseling
cool as like
necessarily,
a
but
Satan
yeah,
mix,
something difficult
like
I
a
wanna run by
Satan
you.
Grim Reaper kind of thing,
We
right?
have to talk about it at some point.
Yeah.
You can't just
This
let
looks
it go.
really cool.
It just happened a couple months
Because
ago.
he'll have to come to terms with the fact
And
that
like
he
the
lost
several scary
even more
eyes in the
horrendous
back. Looks really nice.
because obviously it sounds like the mother-in-law was trying to sabotage
Yeah.
in a more open way and was just very deliberately against her. But when that didn't work, it sounds like she resorted to, more like other means of trying to get her to
Also,
Yeah, hold up.
a little
Sorry for
ouch
the
that he
I'm
said
blinding
that
you
to
or
his
whatever
wife, like,
because I'm
Yeah.
please. It's
blinding white light.
Yeah.
Sorry. Gotta save it. You know.
He
That's not
apologized.
healthy.
He apologized later and said he was just feeling guilty that he loved and chose me more than he loved her.
That does sound like, I know this isn't the topic of it, but that sounds like bullshit to me, where it's like, I'm sorry I lashed out, baby. It's just, sometimes I just love you so much, I just get scared. It's like, actually go yourself. You don't talk to your wife that way.
Yeah.
So,
well,
like-
he feels guilty because he was kind of forced in that moment to choose his wife over his mom, which is awful. But I will say there's no
Just saving
innocent
everything,
person kind of in
folks.
that realm.
Sorry that
Like,
I'm blinding
mom
y'all
also put him in a
with the
position
white
to do
lights and
that.
everything.
He was put in a position.
But it looks really cool. I really
it's
like
such a
how it
sad
turned out.
situation.
Yeah, I mean, he is going through grief, and I know people
True.
handle that differently. It makes things tough. I don't know how.
Okay, now we
long
get to go
after he
back to my
apologized, But he knew
collab, my fake
that his
collab
mother-in-law,
with Yasmin.
like that his wife did not like his mother-in-law, and that's a very common
The age of the people here, but the general stereotype is that sometimes an older parent is like, how do I save the Google Doc? Whereas this is like, I'm gonna make an untraceable email to ruin your life.
Yeah.
Like that's no
So
matter
much
who you are, that's a
energy.
lot of energy.
So
to,
much energy when your son is happy.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's hard. You can't figure out family dynamics unless you're in it. Like it's really all I will say is I'm sorry that she dealt with that. That is an awful
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Couple comments. There are a lot of cases where people had tons of threatening letters and phone calls. In many, they never found out who did it, and most people assumed it was some random psycho. But I wonder how many were close to them instead. Someone replied to that saying, my wife's cousin had a stalker for years, and it turned out his long-term boyfriend was behind it all along. People are desperate to have control. Lastly, someone said, I agree that you should let him connect the dots on his own. I wouldn't even drop hints to help him along the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, look,
I
grief
don't know
is.
if I agree with that fully.
Yeah.
I just feel like it feels obvious.
I think-
after months where it's like, okay, the stalker is gone, and they disappeared the day that mother-in-law died.
I think give him some time and then they need to talk about it possibly with a moderator there.
I would agree. I think it's also important to bring that up at some point because you're giving the husband a lot of credit there for connecting the dots, especially given the comment of weren't you happy? If his wife suddenly stops bringing up the stalker and the mother-in-law's gone, what's to say that he won't be like, oh, I see. You were like bringing this up the stalker, so I paid attention to you instead of my mommy, you know? Like, it gives them too much credit. You might want to, yeah.
Yeah.
We have an update.
Oh.
Ooh, an update.
I was here maybe a month ago. If I find it, I will post it. Talking about me suspecting that my mother-in-law was my stalker who tormented me for years. I was trying to get advice about whether or not to tell my husband who is mourning her. I decided to wait a little, but after venting here, I was sure that she was my stalker. I started living like I never did before, with 10-minute walks alone, then 15, then a half hour, and so on. At first, my husband didn't notice my freedom, or maybe he did, but was processing it himself. Last Friday, I told him that I was going out with the girls. Alone? Yes. Want me to drive you there? No need. Are you not afraid anymore? No, my stalker won't bother me again. He kissed me and wished me a nice evening. When I came home around midnight, he was still up. He said that he wanted to talk to me. He asked me, was my mother your stalker? Yes. He broke down crying. He said he has always suspected her and even talked to her a couple of times about it, and she made him so guilty by accusing him of being my simp. Sorry, I don't know a better word for it. He said he noticed how I, after so many years of fear and anxiety, stopped eventually crying in my sleep, and he noticed that I haven't woke him up for a month now. I actually don't remember half the time I woke him up in terror, but he always told me and my therapist about it whenever it happened. He apologized for never discussing it with me and never protected me from his family, even though he had suspicions. Honestly, I'm not even...
Maybe we'll just make it smaller.
The police couldn't help me. I don't know how much my husband could have done, and I just want to move on and leave this behind. We are going to start couples therapy, and my husband is planning to tell his family that mother-in-law was my stalker. He is adamant about it, and honestly, I think it's a good idea. My husband has also decided not to attend the headstone setting on mother-in-law's grave.
Whoa, that's... You probably still should go, but like...
Well, I'm just...
Yeah, he should still go.
I was really happy that the husband did
But that's really good. Yeah.
He needed a little bit of time.
Yeah, he just needed time.
That's just a
That's
really,
good.
really messy situation.
That's
I
tough
can't
thing to
believe
come to
that.
terms with of like, oh, my, you know, this person who I'm supposed to love and look up to and who raised me is a monster.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's got to be tough. And especially to have to come to terms with that after they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't really get that closure.
Yeah.
That's the tough
That's
thing.
almost got to be, that's worse.
That is
To
worse.
like not be going to her grave now. It's like, okay, like that's
Yeah.
where that
Well, he
ends.
didn't want to go to his grave. He's setting a
But
boundary for
There's
himself.
also, I guess, power in him accepting that,
Yeah.
acknowledging it, and like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think he acknowledged
I mean,
it.
he has to go through mourning twice.
Yeah.
Because she's died, and
Yep.
now the image of who he
She-
thought she was has died. So no wonder he's skipping that ceremony. I will say people are complicated, and those complicated people have kids. And like
Yep.
sometimes someone can be the nicest person in the world in one way and then have a completely separate side of themselves.
Real.
That's a lot to come to terms with. And I
Yeah.
think like
That is a lot.
you have to sort of get to know both sides of them, especially when they're gone.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's hard. I do feel like my initial instinct was judgment when I'm like, wait, he suspected the mother-in-law the whole time? Like, but if I were in that position and my own mother were like, how
Yep.
dare you, then I don't think I'd be able to do it either.
But to
know?
deal with two people that you love and care about, like being at this, and one of them finding out that one of them was committing a crime against the other.
That is
The
insane.
mother-in-law.
The mother-in-law
is
insane.
Is real. I mean, that's why they have it in Disney princess movies, like the
Right.
mother-in-law, the stepmother. There's definitely a real thing there.
Yeah.
They're
The huntsman's supposed to
insane.
cut out your heart
Yes, exactly.
like a ghoul.
Like a ghoul. And now we're
Back
back.
to ghouls.
Welcome to Spooky Reddit.
Now we're back.
Now we're
I
back.
love the true crime stuff, though. I'm actually, I will say this, Amanda, you're wonderful at bringing me into the world of like true crime because it's never been my thing, but any bit of content I've seen with you and like getting to discuss it with you as well now, I'm just like, okay, I do kind of get it. This is
Oh.
interesting. The
It's
psychology.
you.
interesting. Like
Yeah.
scary,
Yeah.
scary, awful things can be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's our last story. Comes from the subreddit Creepy Encounters.
Ooh, creepy
I'm not
encounters.
gonna say it.
Ghouls.
Well,
Someone plays carnival music in our yard late at night.
Oh.
I wouldn't be able to handle
No,
that.
thank you.
Love it.
Yeah, you'd be out dancing.
You'd be like, clowns, I
And they'd be
love
like-
clowns.
Like, this
I've
didn't
told you
work.
the attic
Nope.
clown
Yes, of
story.
course.
Yes,
so,
we have heard
you know,
the attic clown
yeah, it's great.
story.
So good.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
This is going to sound bizarre and made up, but I swear on my left nipple that this happened, and there are several witnesses, even if I can't explain why someone would do this. I am fairly positive
That's
this isn't
creepy.
anything paranormal. I live quite a distance off the road in an unremarkable house on private property. My neighbors are all older family members who go to bed extremely early and whose children are already grown and out of the house. In summary, there are no mischief makers who play pranks on us here. A few months ago, my mother and I stayed up late one evening watching television together. Around 3 a.m., I turned the television off and decided to go to bed. As I was leaving the room, I began to hear what sounded like carnival music playing outside of my house in the front yard. It was loud and close. My mother heard it too and immediately went to the window to investigate. She couldn't see anything but darkness. Everyone else was either asleep for the night or away on vacation. The lights were off in all their houses, and none of them would be caught dead listening to anything but country music anyway. We were miles from the nearest city, so it wasn't the product of noise pollution. You
So
can
that's
hear when a car
weird.
has pulled up in the yard, but there was no sound of a car. The silence where we live is usually deafening. All you can hear is the ringing in your ears. Where did this song come from? Who was playing it, and why? I was very unsettled by the idea of a stranger in our yard playing carnival music, as such suggests malicious intent. My father and uncle later mentioned that 20 years ago, when my parents first moved in, the electrician had come to install a ceiling light and stopped in the middle of his work, saying he could hear Pink Floyd playing in the front yard. Neither my father nor uncle could hear it. My father is a bit hard of hearing and my uncle is much older, so they laughed it off and thought the man was insane, but the electrician was freaked out. He kept opening the door and trying to find the source of the noise to no avail. Then it hit me. The song I had heard that night was Pink Floyd's Cirrus Minor, the part that sounds like carnival music. I played the song for my mother and she began freaking out saying, yes, that's what I heard. Who the hell sits in my yard at night at 3 a.m. in the middle of nowhere playing the same song, which isn't even a popular song, 20 years later with no car? Where did they come from? They would have had to walk several miles to get here. Aside from this, the only other strange
That's
thing we
creepy.
experienced that would suggest an intruder, we feel and hear knocking on the living room window late at night around the same hour, sometimes so intense that the entire wall of the house is rattled, and it sends the couch against it into a reclining position. There are no nearby trees to trap the glass, and no animal except a human could possibly reach it. Fortunately, this has stopped over the last few weeks.
Hello? The whole
Yeah.
recliner goes, "Ah!"
It's clearly a window in a wall. It's like, go around. There's a fucking door.
What the
What?
hell?
Also, the same song 20 years before. Is it like a little thing in their attic that's playing music? I don't know.
That was like me with the tinkly clown music. And
Tinkly.
I'm not trying to always make it about me and clowns, but like, it does sound
Yeah,
like
it does
something
sound
is
like-
left over and is weirdly.
Yeah. Come on.
It's a hit clips.
If
From the
they're
90s.
shaking, okay.
Where do they live?
I'm trying to genuinely figure this out. They look outside, it's fully dark. My best guess is, yeah, there's maybe some sort of like record player or stereo or something in their attic. Because if they're shaking on a wall, that knocking at the same time, but they're also not. I don't know if they're saying they're hearing.
What's shaking on their wall?
They said there's like knocking on their
Something
living
knocks.
room, like up on the second floor.
A bear.
On the second floor.
Wait, on the second. Oh, yeah, barely.
Oh, it's a tree. They said
They
no.
said there's no trees around.
Guys. Huh?
Maybe it's actually Pink Floyd.
Coming in, dark side of the moon, baby.
Yeah, we just doing a jam session
Yeah.
here.
What if it's like a bird that keeps freaking trying to get in?
Or a Mothman.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
Mothman.
or a Mothman.
The Mothman rocking out.
The Mothman.
God, that's such an
Some
A
comments.
Mothman.
You seem very calm and level-headed. I'm not sure I would be in this situation. The knocking on the window is horrible alone, but add the music and it's downright spooky. OP responded, I seem calm, but I promise just revisiting this memory last night before I posted left me too afraid to sleep. It took a little while to calm down, LOL. Someone else said, I can relate to this. My husband and I used to rent a large old house in Burlington, Iowa. It was located on the bluffs of the Mississippi River, and there was a park across the street. We would often wake up at night and hear ballroom music. Also, we would lock the front door when we went to bed, and in the morning it would be unlocked and always halfway opened.
Oh.
We stayed in that house one winter. We moved because with the door open, our gas bill was way too expensive. Nothing in the house was moved, stolen, or disturbed in any way. We did call the police when it first happened and was told Satanists held rituals in the park across the street, but the police only thought that was a rumor because they would drive by it periodically and never see anything. So we had our landlord change the locks and a deadbolt. It didn't work. The door was still open in the morning. OP responds, makes me feel like someone may have been living inside your walls/storage space. I've heard of this happening to several people before, including a famous musician. With it being a big old house and a history of cult activity close to it, it sounds very likely. They could have been opening the door from the inside, which is why changing the locks didn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Frogging.
Oh, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, it's called
I thought
frogging.
that's when you try to cross a busy street to get to a lily pad.
No, honey. It's called frogging. There's a scary movie with Helen Hunt in it. It's weird. People go into your house and then they live there. And they just do it for the thrill of it.
I have heard one story of that happening, and it was like an old-timey thing where a guy was just like down on his luck and like snuck in through a tree, and like once the lady and the cops found out, it was literally like, okay, you can stay here till you get back on your feet, and it had like a happy ending, which I would never do personally.
No,
but
thank you.
Yeah, very sweet of her.
Wait, so so this person's house, there was a ghost who just wanted to like have a dance, and they kept coming in ballroom music. That's this story.
Yeah, I kind of like that one
should have
better.
written in their own thing.
Yeah, that one's kind of cooler. Satanist cult across the street. Let's go with that one.
That's great.
Yeah, let's go with that one. That was cool.
There's
an update.
Condensed for time. It is a long one. Okay.
Oh, this
Can I-
person.
Can I throw out a guess real quick?
Yeah, throw out a guess.
We're gonna have like a Hank Green situation where it's something weather related, where something gets a charge, like direct connection, because you can make a speaker with electricity without actually having to have a flow of electricity. It just has to vibrate in a specific way. So I'm wondering if
But
that
the
happens.
same song.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, whatever it is would be, there, but
Tricky.
And then shaking of the window, weather.
Yeah,
I
it
don't
gave me
know.
chills. It is kind of scary.
Okay. Weeks passed without incident, my parents opting to overlook these concerning happenings. They purchased a new gun and did little else. I had stopped.
Made of silver bullets.
Yeah.
Good luck with that ghost.
I shot the ghost 7 times and it didn't do anything. I had stopped worrying about it as much because I've been preoccupied with moving to a new state, but the old knocking returned this evening at 10 p.m. My parents were watching television together when they heard it. They turned on the porch light and peered out the peephole of the back door to investigate, but saw no one. At 3 a.m., I was awake watching television when it sounded as if someone forcefully punched the glass of the usual exposed window. I covered it with a blanket as I always do. An hour after I covered the window, I began to hear loud noises from our back door porch off of the kitchen as if someone had stepped on it. However, it was briefly lived. They apparently weren't walking around, but simply standing there. About 10 minutes later, I heard yet more knocking, except this time it wasn't on the exposed living room window, but further down the wall the window is on, next to the couch. It was 3 knocks, forceful enough to rattle the wall a bit, but not so much the couch moved. This is more alarming because it suggests the trespasser lingers here for several hours at a time, posing many questions. Are we being watched for an opportunity to force entry? Hasn't the opportunity already arisen in the past and they never took it? Are we being stalked? Do they gather here to drink and get high on the property and then decide in their stupor it will be funny to antagonize us? Why is it only our house that is targeted and not the other houses on the farm? Why do they walk several miles to come here? Their behavior is escalating. Will they eventually take things further? I woke my mother and we sat awake together until the sun rose to keep watch. We compiled a list of happenings here that suggests our trespasser visits more frequently than they knock. Despite no one in the family smoking and anyone who does smoke living too far away for us to smell it, we often deal with strong scent of a cigarette around windows or the front and back doors of the house. This happens at our bedroom windows with alarming regularity. Other times, it's strange cologne or a chemical stench like a fresh perm. We of course remembered how my aunt's dogs bark intensely at odd hours of the night, like they do when a stranger visits, and the motion detecting yard light has previously come on when no one is home at my grandfather's. My mother and I are going to walk around the perimeter of the house in the morning to look for cigarette buds, and we'll try convincing my father we at least need security cameras outside. Even though I think we should involve the police at this point, he's been too indifferent to everything that has happened, and it makes it challenging to be proactive about our safety.
Okay, Yeah,
Okay,
tell Papa to get some frickin' security. Like, what are we talking about?
They're so cheap now. Like any capitalism, but like any like Prime Day, it's just like 18 4K security cameras. It's free.
Cigarette butts.
Cheaper than a gun too.
Yeah, hello. Also, this person who's walking around, it sounds like their farm is very far away from anything.
Yeah.
Are they just living in the woods? At first, I thought it was an animal, and now they're cigarette butts. Like, but wait.
Do bears get perms? Because I've seen a bear smoke in Russia.
Yes.
Do they get perms?
They
that's
do
the
get
question.
perms, and they also love Pink Floyd.
Knocking.
Okay. Update number 2.
Yay!
Oh, it's a bear.
Despite all odds, the problem did resolve itself. Not long after I moved out, my grandfather, who lives in a separate house on the same farm, came home to find police cars in his driveway. An officer approached him and asked if he owned another house on the farm, as he needed to speak to the landlord about his tenants. The house in question is occupied by a late relative's widow who has a lifetime estate. My grandfather explained that the property is part of the farm, which is owned collectively by him and his daughters. Because of this, he was permitted knowledge of what happened there. The officer explained everything. Apparently, the widow, who is quite old and infirm, used the death of my relative as an excuse to move in her chronically unemployed family, among them her daughter, her son-in-law's brother, and her nephew. Because they don't own their own separate cars and we seldom visit the widow, she stinks and is generally unlikable, so we socially distance around her before the pandemic ever even began. This transition went undetected. Shortly before my grandfather had returned home that day, the police responded to a 911 call from the widow. All we were told is that the nephew was becoming violent. When the police arrived, they realized there was an outstanding warrant for his arrest. The nephew was hiding from the law at the widow's house. This is the reason his presence was concealed from us on the rare occasions that the widow was outside of her home and we spoke. He was removed from the home and arrested by the officers. Ever since then, there has been no strong chemical odor outside and no knocking on the window late at night. We suspect he was aware of this farm long before moving in, and it was his go-to spot for recreational drug use. The widow is around 80 years old and had her first child at approximately 13 with her first spouse, so her nephew is elderly himself and would have likely been doing drugs and playing his Pink Floyd music here 21 years, too. We're thinking he would occasionally spend the night at the widow's house over the years and walk towards the fields near us. It makes sense that we never heard a car accompanying the knocking noises because he doesn't own a car, and the house is not far since it's a part of the farm. I apologize for updating you so late. I am satisfied with this explanation since there has been no repeat occurrences after his arrest.
Okay, let me get this straight.
Whoa.
This freaking nephew has been. I love that the widow has no name. This freaking
Stinky Beth,
nephew
'cause she
has
was
been
stinky.
living with the widow for over 20 years,
Yeah.
hiding from the law.
Just there. And it sounds like he's like in his late 60s at this point. So he's like just.
And why is he knocking on?
Yeah, I was about to say, if he's hiding, I have some
walls.
notes.
I mean,
If you're hiding, honey, no knocking.
Yeah, that's how you alert people to your presence.
and
Like,
you-
I am here, I would like
he sounds unwell and he was becoming violent.
Does he have a perm?
Something, or wearing crazy cologne. It sounds
Aqua Velva
This
and like
is
a fresh.
terrifying.
he's an older dude who doesn't sound like he's healthy, but the knocking and stuff just sounds like this guy is unwell and like getting older maybe,
Oh,
and just
this is upsetting.
erratic, crazy behavior. What I do find funny about the story, I believe it. I do find it funny that like they're talking about all this stuff. It's like, yeah, this crazy stuff is happening, and they didn't let us know like, oh, by the way, I have a family member who lives on the property a little that we don't talk to and is weird, and it's like. That's a big piece, like.
Yeah, they did make it pretty
Huge
specifically
piece.
like, yeah, there are other people around in different homes, but like they're far. And
I'm
it's like,
like,
okay, they're close enough, I
Actually,
guess.
there is a relative nearby that we don't talk to.
Yeah, so it's not nothing scary. It's basically just
No,
a
still
person.
things-
Damn.
I wouldn't have expected this, even if
Scary.
they were like, oh, our widow lives on the property of this other house.
Apparently, Yasmin uses Ibis brain.
I don't want to live that far away from society.
Is that a pen
Yeah.
in
It
Ibis
reminds me of,
Ibis paint, the pink and white
It
flower?
reminds me of when my brother and I were camping, and at 3 a.m. I started to hear noise right near our tent, and I heard like steps, and I got really freaked out, and then it was a bear, and so I was scared. I was definitely still scared, but I'm like, okay, and then it went to the truck because there was food inside of our truck, and I was like, okay, that's what it's after. but I was more scared for a second of like some guy is walking
It's
up.
way scarier than a bear.
Is walking
Isn't
up.
that
I was
crazy?
just like, okay, because a bear wants Doritos.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I know that about a bear.
Yeah.
And
a man wants who knows what he wants.
don't know. And
Mm-hmm.
people just do weird things. For
Did he
weird
mess
reasons.
up your truck?
My brother's truck? He messed it up pretty bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ripped off the side view mirrors. He like
Aren't you supposed to put food up in the tall tree?
Yeah, Shane. Aren't you supposed
a park ranger did tell us to do that because a 500-pound black bear had been spotted the night before.
I was hoping that
but my brother was like, don't worry, it's double sealed in my truck. No, bears have, I don't know if you know this, they have really good smell. And so
I do know this.
it was like there's Doritos in that truck.
Bears smell good. I was hoping the bear would have a little park ranger hat and like you unzip the tent. You're like, a bear, and he's like,
Forest
you guys
fires.
be careful out here. There's
Oh, you
ghouls."
better be careful. Oh, there's a bear around here.
But Yogi, what a bit.
But anyways, I was way less scared when it was a bear. Still very scared.
Yeah, I would not be living on that property. Just knowing, oh, that's the house with the widow.
Yeah.
Nothing.
The widow.
Stinky widow no one
Who's-
talks to.
Did they say she was stinky?
They did say she was stinky. She
I think
smells
stinky
bad.
personality.
Which is interesting because,
Oh. The
Oh,
legend of Stinky Beth.
She
Yeah.
did say stinky and unlikable, so a little bit of both.
stinky. Okay.
Anyways, well, some of these range from spooky to creepy to downright terrifying.
Yeah.
It was hard to find ghost and supernatural stories. It's hard to find ones that we know or think are real. There's a lot of good fictional ghost stories on Reddit, but
Those are gonna be the ones that I like sit up in bed thinking about.
yeah. I hope we all can sleep tonight.
That was really
No,
nice.
I actually don't know. I don't know.
Oh, like a baby. Magnesium, melatonin. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Lucky you.
Well,
I'm kidding.
That was nice.
Terrifying. Thank
Nah,
you
it
for
was
watching.
it was okay.
For sticking through this one, and let us know what other things.
That wasn't that bad. Let's find some more stuff. I like that. That was really
Before we end this
nice.
episode, I do want to give a trigger warning. This is the scary episode, which means there are some intense themes and subjects that we are going to talk about. Hello, and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today is a spooky, scary episode.
Woo!
And I am joined by two people who are spooky and scary, Damien and Angela.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Psych.
That's your thing.
Best
The
holiday
smile
ever?
monster.
Best holiday ever? Next to Christmas?
Agreed. What could possibly? What are you?
You're a Thanksgiving guy.
I'm not a Thanksgiving guy.
I knew he's a Thanksgiving
I'm not a
guy.
Thanksgiving guy.
Yes, you
I
are.
promise
Don't
you I'm
lie
not a
in front of the
Thanksgiving guy.
people. You're
I am
totally
not a Thanksgiving guy.
It's yeah.
I'm not a Thanksgiving guy.
Then what the f are you?
What are you?
I'm thinking. Let me think about all the holidays.
Think about it.
What are the other holidays?
You a Boxing Day boy?
Arbor Day.
Arbor Day.
Watch, he's
Does New
gonna
Year's
admit it.
Eve count?
Yeah, it counts.
But you're a Thanksgiving guy. Look at you.
More
Not a
than
Thanksgiving
Halloween.
guy.
You're in cowboy boots. You're Thanksgiving.
That's true.
The
Are those?
hell?
What are those? Thursdays?
No, these
Yeah,
are
he's
COVIDs.
not even.
Jesus.
I don't know.
But
Okay.
Halloween's really fun.
Here's what I like about Halloween. Here's my hot take.
Yeah.
Halloween, the day, it's always kind of whatever.
The week?
The month is what's cool. And it's not even because like I have so many friends, I feel like you're one of them, who like their month is like planned out. Now, I don't feel like you're, it's Damien.
It just
I
seems
feel
like you have so many friends. This is one of them.
I've had so many friends.
Like, I made it, Angela. I made it.
I have a lot of friends who I feel like the October
Yeah.
is their month, right? Chance is another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like where it's like, oh yeah, I've got it all planned out
Well, it's gay
by
Christmas.
August.
Halloween is gay Christmas.
Yeah, yeah. But for me, I don't really feel like I do a lot throughout October. Like I go to like maybe 1 or 2 parties. And thanks.
So cool.
Compared in LA, compared to like a lot of people, that's a very small amount.
Oh, it's a big social
But
calendar.
I have a lot of fun in my own geeky way where like in October, I'm just like, well, I'm gonna read scary books and watch scary movies. So I kind of like, I just have a theme for like what I'm doing all the time.
I think it's just the vibe. Like, I call it, like, the month of it, I call it pumpkin times.
Yeah.
The same way I know the McElroys have candle nights, but I've got pumpkin times.
Nice.
Let's make it a thing. And you know, like, Christmas gets earlier and earlier every year. I'm starting to, you know, when we film this, beginning of August, I'm already seeing a bunch of stuff in stores for Halloween, and I'm like, good, take it over.
Yeah.
I need that dopamine. I want the, like, pumpkins everywhere. I want a spider web. Yeah.
Get your pumpkins out. Get your
pumpkins out, dude.
Hey.
Get your pumpkins.
Hey, it's Saturday morning. Reddit's here. Whip out those pumps.
Pumpkin pancakes actually sound pretty good.
Oh,
hate
I
the
love
way
a
that I
pumpkin
said that. I'm
beer.
so sorry.
A pumpkin ale.
I can do a pumpkin ale occasionally.
Yeah,
Sometimes
usually
they're
just
too
one.
much.
Yeah.
Usually, I don't drink anymore, but whenever I had a pumpkin ale, it sounded so good, but it didn't like, it didn't merge. Sorry. It didn't merge. It was just like, it was an ale and there was some.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, are we ready for some scary stories?
Yes.
To get us in the zone.
I hope this isn't too scary, Shane. Nope.
Well, I have been informed that some of these stories are on the more spooky side of like paranormal, ghosts perhaps. And then there are some on the scary side of real life scary situations that people end up.
Bad boyfriends.
Public speaking.
Not having healthy communication and boundaries.
Ghosts again.
Whoa!
Rule of fours, sorry.
Rule of fours.
Gotta do it.
Okay, let's get into it.
Oh man, okay.
This first one comes from the paranormal subreddit.
Okay.
I think my house is haunted. I see gnomes and hear voices.
Gnomes?
Context. Southeast of Spain, I have one old French bulldog. All doors are locked. I only have 2 neighbors, etc.
They both wear little hats.
Do you know what gnomes are?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. You turned and you went, gnomes?
Yeah, no, but if I don't want to open this can of worms, but I don't really know what a gnome is. But keep going.
I feel like that's maybe important.
They work for Travelocity.
It's just like a little guy, and
I know, it's just like a little guy.
Like a garden gnome.
And the garden gnome, yeah.
But
a little guy with a hat.
I feel like there's probably a monster version of them, right? In some parts of the world where it's like, oh, it's just like an evil little creature.
Oh.
I see the Keebler elves, and I think those are gnomes.
Okay.
But
And I know
they say they're elves.
They say they're elves, but I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah.
But we don't owe them our respect.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has one old French bulldog. All doors are locked. I only have 2 neighbors, etc. I'm laying in bed scrolling on my phone, and I hear my husband shouting, "Babe?" I look at my clock, knowing it's way too early for him to be home. I open the bedroom door and reply, "Yeah?" Nothing. I assume he didn't hear me. We live in an apartment with weird angles, walls. Sometimes it muffles words. I yell my husband's name back. Still nothing. Now I'm weirded out. I call him, and I'm half laughing, half panicked, and ask him if he's home. He says no. I ask him what he's doing, and he says he's driving to the airport. We run a car rental business. I tell him what happened, and he assured me I'm home alone. I'm at a loss. I hear him call me so clearly. It was like he was looking for me. I've checked the whole house, and nobody is home apart from me and our dog, an old Frenchie who can barely walk anymore. I've had other experiences in this house, such as a literal gnome running under our bed. I'm serious. I can't explain it, and it sent shivers all over my body.
Ooh, that's scary. That is scary.
You're like, oh, I heard a voice.
Oh, Thanksgiving?
By the way, I have seen a little tiny man run
I'll
under
probably
bed.
just be hanging out with my friends. Probably, I don't know. It's something.
Back to this thing I heard.
Oh, hey,
You know what
buddy.
it is. Like, if in your periffs.
Happy
you see something,
Halloween.
what is that? A mouse? A spider? I should investigate. To say without a doubt, this was a gnome.
Crazy to say periffs.
I do periffs.
Periffs.
Peripheral vision takes too long, so I just say periffs.
Update.
Already? So that was the whole thing when you paused? And now there's
Is that the
update?
story? Shane, you updated so fast.
Do you have anything to talk about?
She lives in a tree. I don't know.
That was just crazy. I've just never heard you. It's just happened so fast.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
That was
so wait,
almost a jump
so
scare.
that was the end of it. She was like, okay, I heard a voice.
I heard a voice.
But it doesn't compare to when a gnome ran under my bed. Move
I
on.
guess I need to ask. Before we get further into these stories, Angela, where do you find yourself on when it comes to ghosts or paranormal or things? Like, I'm not asking even
Yeah.
if you're a believer or not. How quickly are you, like, when something happens, to be a skeptic of it or to be?
Depends on the day.
Okay.
But I am usually probably right in the middle. Like
Okay.
I'll be like, are we sure she wasn't tired that day?
Yeah.
But then I'm also like, so a gnome must have lived there before. You know, like so I
Right.
kind of buy into it. And you buy into it too, right?
Nah, I mean, I love paranormal stuff. I love the stories. I love the idea of it. I don't personally really believe in pretty much anything at all. But you know,
Hold up,
even
let me
close
just
family
lock
members
in.
have told
Okay,
stories of
what was
things they
that?
went through, and I'm like, I believe
Happy
them, but then,
Halloween! Oh,
like,
we're
in the
just
back of my
listening
mind,
to
I'm like,
some
well, it was
Reddit.
the
We're
80s.
listening
Maybe
to
they were
some
coked out. Like, I don't know.
That's also fair.
Reddit scary stories, and we're just reacting to them.
I'm super
This is just a
skeptical, right?
podcast
And some
of
people
like
think that I
scary
don't believe
Reddit.
in
Well,
anything.
it's not really
My thing is
scary
I
though.
believe anything is possible. But because I believe absolutely
You're
anything
super
is possible, and I believe there's an infinite amount that we don't know, I need to be skeptical.
Yes.
And tear everything
Because
away.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
like,
Anyway,
if I see a blur
we're
go
finishing
by,
a second
I
art
go,
right now.
I
Oh,
know
I
that
didn't
saw
get
a blur go by.
oh, Brody,
I
you didn't
know
get to
that
see
I
the first
don't know
art,
what
but
the
yeah,
fuck
this
is
is we're already on the second art right
Where I
now.
get skeptical is especially
This is the
people go
second
like,
art.
oh, I saw a gnome.
We're
And I'm
just
like,
chilling.
you're so certain. And I'm like, that's where I'm not skeptical. I'm not skeptical of the world being mysterious and having a lot there. I am skeptical of human perception because it has been proven to be so faulty. You're a fan of true crime. You know that witness testimony is very like up in the air because our memory, our perception is tough to trust a lot of times.
Sure. You need
And so I'm like,
corroborate it.
I need to be skeptical.
Yeah.
I need to be skeptical because I'm skeptical of what I am seeing.
Yes. Yes.
It's not that I don't trust people. I don't trust just our brains sometimes.
Yeah, because sometimes your brains just make up something not real. Sometimes it just does that.
Everything is magic until you understand how it works. But like I was
Here, I'll
smoking
give you a
earlier today, I didn't
little
even
sneak
look into
peek
what
of the
it was
first
doing, but,
art,
like, you know,
since
sometimes
you didn't
water
get to
turns
see it
red
yet.
into some kind of algae, and it was like
This was
a
the
waterfall,
Halloween
and
art
it
we
darted, and
made.
It was like pure red, and it looked like blood. And I thought to myself, like, if I didn't know exactly how that happened, and there was not like internet communicating stuff,
It
I
looks
would've been like,
really
the falls turned red,
cool.
and when we killed Jake, that counted as a sacrifice, and it stopped.
Oh yeah, I
being
forgot.
red,
I was
you know what
supposed to send
mean?
that to you,
Like, it's so
Chloe.
easy
Hang on,
to
hang on.
be
Let me
like,
send it to you.
Yeah.
Let me send it to you on TikTok. My bad. My bad. My bad. Just about that. Let me just send it to you real quick.
AI
Oh,
can
this is the
create
headphones that you're gonna
intelligence
get.
that sounds real. And I'm like, we already live in
No,
such
Mr.
a
Beast is really my
Hey, it's
friend.
okay.
like
You can save
we're
up a little
already
more. It's not
living
that far.
in the
You need like
sci-fi
what?
world that we read about as
$5
kids. So I'm like,
more?
I
That'll
have
be
to
fine. You just need $5
I am not
bucks.
saying anything is impossible. I'm just like, I have to be skeptical.
Literally.
But there's mysterious stuff, and look, there.
Ooh, that's some scary
much
two-sentence
unexplained.
horrors.
There's so
I
much
was reading a lot of two-sentence horrors earlier.
It
That was
changes
nice.
That could be right.
I'm also the type of
Aw,
person, I would love
thanks,
to be
Brody. I'm glad you like
in the
it.
same way of like being skeptical. Like if there
Okay,
was
I don't
some
know how to
way
send
someone
photos
were like,
on
"Oh, yeah, we
TikTok.
found
Hold up.
gnomes and we've made contact. Great.
Let me
It's
figure this
probably
out.
under Bethica's bed after thousands of years of being undetected.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
Have you guys seen the Dynasty Ghost?
The Dynasty Ghost? I've heard.
There's a theater we perform at a lot, Dynasty Typewriter, and they have a.
How
they
do
have
I
a
send this to you?
documented
Oh, I
ghost
think I
hunt.
can't send it to
And
you.
then I do my podcast there.
It's so weird. I don't
Someone
like that I can't
commented,
send
my second ghost
photos.
sighting at Dynasty. So then I
Why
fully
can't I
was on
send
board 'cause it was the
photos?
second. Like if it's a pattern, if that gnome's back, I'm in, right?
Yeah.
But then
I can only send.
it's like a piece of AC.
So dumb. My phone isn't letting me send photos in our chat. I think it's TikTok.
It's
It's okay. I'll just tag you to the post once I post it
I'm
later.
not doubting you.
none of us are doubting you. We hear you.
But I'm skeptical because I believe most people want ghosts to be real because we want to prove that there's more.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think to me there's nothing scarier than them not existing.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you my really sad ghosts aren't real story?
No.
It's not sad, but like I've always loved paranormal stuff, and when I was a
No,
little kid, maybe
I can't send any
5 or
photos for some
whatever,
reason in the
went to Disney
TikTok
World for the
chat.
first time,
I don't know
rode,
why. It's
Haunted
okay though.
Mansion, and at the very end, you know, they're looking in the mirrors and it says, "Be careful, you might just take something home with you." And you see in the mirrors there's like a ghost with you. And my parents were like, "Hear that? You might take it home with you. Be careful." The moment I get home, first thing I do is run into the bathroom and look in the mirror, and I'm like, it's not working. It's not working. Like, how do I do this?
Yeah.
I'm talking to my parents. I'm like, where's the ghost?
That's
And they're like, oh, sweetie, it was
it's
just
not
a
really
mirror
scary,
illusion."
but it does make you
And then-
think. But that's a good one, Brody. That's a really nice
This
story.
is why I think I'd be a fucked up mother. I'd be like, look to your left.
You're like, like I got to kill someone for my
don't
kid.
see him, Damien?
Oh,
I'm
I
kidding. I'm
appreciate
kidding.
you.
I would do that. Okay.
No, I wish.
Okay, update. I need to know.
Sorry.
No, you're
right.
perfect. What happened?
Anyway, that's the fire start and looks pretty cool.
Year update. I'm selling this house. I've had enough.
Okay, let's go back to finishing this art.
So it's a year since everything happened. The snake, the gnome, the voices. The snake?
I love this.
There's a
author.
snake.
He just has like a funny way.
And things aren't much better. We have small possessions go missing and turn up in crook and crannies. My underwear and my husband's jewelry often winds up under our living room sofa when they have no reason to be there. It can't be my French bulldog as she's too big to fit under. We also routinely hear whistles / weird mimicking like sounds. A big one is when I leave the house and my husband reports hearing me moan sexually from upstairs in the guest room. I know, both weird and creepy, but it's happened multiple times, and when he checks it out, there's obviously nothing. Same with when I hear a man whistling when it's just me home with my old dog. We are trying to sell this house and buy a new one. It's not been easy because we've had some especially religious families come and view it only to feel weird or some outright tell me I need to have it blessed. I'm not religious / part of any religious groups or a church. I'm also scared to mess with anything in here. Whoa.
Whoa, that's scary.
I wish you would have gone.
I gave you the update way too soon. And now you want it immediately.
Yeah. Well, both of these ended like it was just.
I know. These end on just like, and I don't know.
Do you think the moan was the gnome?
We have gnomes that are f***ing.
Oh no, she has gnomes.
Gnome. Bone gnome.
Bone gnomes. That is funny. That is funny. That is funny.
God, this
That
is
is hilarious.
Whistling, the moaning.
Look, and here's where I'm at. Like I said, I'm skeptical. I'd be like, I don't know what's going on, but I don't want to be here. Like, I'm like, and I also on her note of like, you need to bless place. I'm like,
I feel like I should put hands up somewhere, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to put like a hand because I can't draw hands. I'm too lazy to draw hand, so I'm like, I don't think I want to put my hand anywhere on this thing. I'm kind of too lazy to draw hand now.
Well, there is another update.
Well, thank you. So
Yay.
I saw that whole thing. You made you feel bad about that.
Yay.
Woke up to a sink of warm, soapy water. What gives? Okay, as the title suggests, my husband, who's 25, and I, 24, are asleep. It's currently 12:55 a.m. as I type this. I wake up to get a drink of water, and the washing up bowl is full of warm, soapy water. Wake up my husband, and he is just as confused. The pots are from earlier and all dry. We live alone, and I always leave my bowl / sink empty due to flies. What the fuck? I've never experienced this before. I have had weird experiences here, but nothing like this. Sorry, stop. Your sink fills with soapy water, and you go, I've never seen anything like this. A gnome ran under your bed. Like, come on.
That's so funny.
Consistent with us. Please.
I've never seen you sit up during this.
No, I'm just like, you gotta at least go, I have had weird experiences here, but nothing like this except for the gnome that ran. Except for the gnome that ran under my bed.
I like this though. It makes me believe that she believes it, because so many of these Reddit stories were like, what happened last night? I have to tell you. It all began on Thursday. You're like, okay, this is too written. You're full of shit. Like, at the very least, I think she believes this is happening, which is
Listen, this may be in poor taste, but do you think the gnomes boned and moaned too hard? Bowl of soapy water.
Okay, this is
That's
one where
disgusting, Angela.
I gotta be completely honest.
Oh, I thought you meant they were
Fucking
just cleaning up.
No.
Unfortunately, I am skeptical of this lady's judgment a little bit.
Yeah.
Because a sink being full of water is actually an extremely normal thing. Am I wrong? Okay.
I see a sink full of water that didn't have water in before, and I have chills.
Did you play
Really?
Phasmophobia?
You don't think like the water could have come up from the
Oh,
drain?
it could have come up.
Or like just your sink. One time I had a crazy one happen. I came home, and now I lived in like the 4th story of an apartment building. and I came home one time, and there was just perfectly a puddle in the middle of like my kitchen area, like a couple feet from the sink, perfectly just in the middle. And then, but the sink was empty. And I was like, where did this puddle of clear water come from? And then I noticed there was water around the edge of the sink, and I deduced, and there's plumbing issues. I deduced that I was like, wow, because I'd been gone all day. The water had overflowed onto the ground and then gone down, and then because like the sun hit my like
Yeah, it
area,
dried off
it
over there.
had evaporated enough.
Wow.
That was my assumption. Now, ultimately, I don't know. Now, I've also told stories on here. Like, I have been in an apartment by myself and just a full-on yell happened just in the apartment that sounded like it was inside. And it went on for a while. And I was like,
Was it inside?
and it was actually me.
You look in the
Crying
mirror
out
and
for
it's
help.
just you screaming.
And then I looked in the mirror and I saw that I was just like, ah!
You're like, I solved it. Ah!
That's horrifying.
But I have no idea. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I think they live in an area with weird trees. Hear me out. I've also had plumbing issues before because trees have grown into pipes. That's how my neighbor's doo-doo ended up in my shower, which was very scary.
Your neighbor shit in your shower.
No, he promises it was roots. And you know, like trees rubbing up against windows can sound like, I'm your husband. I'm your husband.
Yeah.
And
Maybe weird trees.
maybe
So
weird
they live in
trees.
Spain, which means there could be some very old architecture.
The Southeast Barcelona trees.
It's always, look, here's part of also my skepticism. It's always really old buildings.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's old because, like, yeah, there's people that live there. I'm like, it's also old, which means the infrastructure of it's bad.
It's
and
kinda
there's creaking and there's, like, things are falling apart.
The
and
pipes
like,
are crazy.
yeah, like there's a lot going on that we don't see.
Yeah.
There's rats in the walls. There's also, I will say, this does happen where people live in people's places and
That's
they don't know about it.
actual guess, I was thinking.
Here's the sink.
Well, sorry, you can't just show a sink of water and be like, here's proof. Like that's
So the tub is filled with water, but the sink around it is not. But I don't know.
right, but that's
So
also
so it didn't come up from the pipes. It didn't come up from beneath it.
Yeah.
It's in that tub. But I get what you're saying, where it's just like, all
Two
right,
sentence
person,
art. Ooh, okay.
I trust you.
Hold up. Let's
And
pause the
that's
video.
tough
Let me
thing.
read
Yeah,
that.
that's
Two sentence art. My son was screaming at the mirror, saying that our reflections were coming out of it. Today I saw him drawing his left hand. He's right-handed. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, that's scary.
why, like, no matter what you read, you kind of have to always have that lens of someone could be lying.
Yeah.
We see that with any Reddit story, right? Where it's like, oh, hey, my girlfriend's being really shitty. And then you get the girlfriend commenting being like, do you want to tell them the actual story?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Are the comments like begging for more gnome stuff?
So
that is the poll, huh?
Because I'm like, what happened?
So, top comment, frogging with a PH. Frogging is when someone secretly lives in another person's home without their knowledge.
I think that could be.
And there's been a lot of proven cases of it to like shocking degrees.
Yeah.
Not to terrify you.
But what's it? Is
So
it
there was like a story, there was like a video of like this apartment, and truly someone was living in like a high up like cupboard, in like, and it's like people.
There's a high cupboard situation. There's also like a famous story where it was like a crawl space of an attic where they were just sort of off to the side, and like there was a happy ending one where it was like once the lady found out, you know, she actually let him stay there for like, and they kissed. It was a Hallmark movie.
Yeah.
It was called Dirty Stinky Attic Man. No, she let him stay there for like a week or two until it was like he was able to get back on his feet. But yeah, no, I think
it's a possibility. We don't know.
And if he's tiny and has a little hat.
And if he's, hey,
Can't draw eyes for some reason.
Attic or crawl space, you might want to check them. OP said, we have no attic or basement and we live in a 2-bedroom apartment. We have checked the rooms and nothing. Checked the locks just to be sure. We do have a few crawl spaces, but too much furniture to check. Lastly, someone said carbon monoxide, and OP said, we've checked, all clear. We're good.
They're like,
checked, all
no,
good.
the detector's not going off. They're like, madam, that's a banana.
This is freaky.
Do we have carbon monoxide? A whole ghost is like, no, we're good.
She's lying to you.
We're good.
You're overreacting.
All right. Update number 3.
There we go.
Let's go.
Hi, everyone. Sorry I didn't update sooner. I had
Hi, everyone. It's me, the gnome.
Sorry, I didn't update sooner. It takes me so long to get to the individual keys.
I found our peace post.
I'm the Ray Romano gnome. Ray Romano.
Nice. Nice, Eric.
Someone write that down.
Hi, everyone. Sorry I didn't update sooner. I had a lot of abusive messages, which made me not want to post anymore, but I also know there are people here genuinely curious and supportive. To answer common questions, I have checked the monoxide detector twice and even replaced it. We are safe, and that is not it. We also have no dishwasher. We don't take sleeping pills or any drugs. As I stated a couple days ago, we searched our flat and my husband's parents' adjoining house with some friends. Here's the weird part. Sorry, okay. Yep. Husband's parents' adjoining house with some friends. So the parents and some friends live in the adjoining house.
Okay.
Okay.
I just throwing it out there.
Maybe
Here's
that's
the weird part. Our area is clear as expected. We don't have an attic or basement, but we also searched the house connected while his parents are away in the UK for a while. Turns out the upstairs loft had an old mattress which looked used despite being left as a spare, bottles of what looks like pee and some empty wrappers,
Okay.
etc. Nobody was up there, but we alerted police who came to check it out. They helped us call a locksmith and searched the house completely and our apartment and found nothing. We hope whoever it was isn't able to come back. I think this will be my last update unless there's some more updates or if the person returns. Sorry, this person, I love this person. So there's not going to be any more updates unless there's some updates.
Yeah.
And we're like, you got it.
You got it, bro.
You got it, man. That's literally the sentence. I think this will be my last update unless there's some more updates.
That explains everything, but also like, except for the gnome, where she's like, well, some of the consequences of this. Like, is it that common where people are like, yeah, you have gnomes, but like, what was this about someone yelling Dave?
Okay,
like-
you got gnomes, but what's all this other stuff?
It's like my husband and I, we don't do drugs except the one night we saw the gnome.
Yeah. We don't do drugs, just salvia, and it's
And just that
totally
one night we saw that gnome anyway.
And guess what? Update.
Number 4? So she had an update, so she updated. Yes!
You're killing me.
It's almost like she said she'd do it and she did it.
Oh, okay.
Our friend sent us a few pictures from the loft, the mattress which used to be new, a few trash bags and empty cans, as well as what turned out to be women's underwear that thankfully wasn't mine, men's clothes which aren't my husband's, and a couple used condoms, which is unsettling. We are guessing it's probably a male pervert who has a thing for underwear and watching, which is the worst outcome. I doubt I'll have any other updates after this one. Fingers crossed this keeps whoever it was out, but police have said if we see anyone loitering or in the house/apartment again, to call and they will be arrested, thankfully. Thanks again, everyone.
That's horrifying.
All right, so that is actually the worst. A gnome, we would have loved a gnome.
Yeah.
I would have loved a family of gnomes.
Unless they were also perverts.
All right, so everything effectively was explained.
Everything makes sense. And I feel like you never get
except
this.
the gnome. But
Yep, except the gnome. Except the gnome.
and Snake,
And Snake.
she like it was like, oh yeah, also the snake. It's like you did not tell us about
Well,
that.
that one's not paranormal.
There was a
that's just
snake.
like, uh-oh.
Oh
gotta
yeah, you
handle
got
that.
a snake.
Not like,
There was a
"Oh,
snake."
Snake's here in 1,000 years.
But
The
what's
moaning
that?
makes sense. The jewelry, it all,
Yeah.
the underwear, it all makes sense except the gnome.
I feel really bad because this sounds like a
Horrifying.
horrible,
Yeah.
horrifying
Yeah.
situation.
I do think that the police gave her the equivalent of what she did to us at the end of last story, like no updates unless there are updates, and the police are like, well, if the guy intrudes again, isn't a pervert in your house, you
Yeah.
can call us and then we'll handle it. It's like, yeah,
I mean, what can you do? You
Yep.
could just be like, all right, well, we looked, and if
start a manhunt for a pervert. Just start like clinking 2 underwears together and see if
Have
like, he comes running.
underwear underneath a big box with a stick,
Yeah,
and when he goes under there, you pull
there
the
you go.
stick,
and then boom.
and then he goes duck season, fire, and then you shoot, and his beak is
Yeah.
backwards.
all right, we're getting a picture of the snake.
Okay.
I don't want pictures of the sink. I don't want pictures of the snake. I don't want pictures of the underwear or the mattress. I want to see the gnome.
The bottles of piss.
Yeah.
Well, go back.
Wait, slow down. Oh, okay. A snake at the bottom. My creepy house is playing with me. A snake at the bottom of the stairs, and then there's a snake at the bottom of the stairs. But that's a snake. like snakes exist.
Well, we know
And
it
they
didn't
will
start-
they will go into your
Snakes
house.
exist and gnomes don't.
Yeah.
What's he planning on doing? He doesn't have legs for the stairs.
Is this the first story?
I'm not
It's been like a half hour.
I'm not gonna read a snake.
30 minutes?
I don't know.
Okay, go
Should I
Chloe.
read this? I'm using the hairdryer and I hear what sounded like my husband again. This time I heard him say, "Philly Goose," my nickname, in a high-pitched sing-songy voice. He does this very often and I felt relief. I open the bathroom door and I shout, "Thank God, I've been really on edge." No response, nothing. And then after all that, she goes down to the bottom of the stairs and there's a snake at the bottom. I feel like, once again, it sounds like this guy who was potentially living up there was like a creep.
Is this like a whole bit? Are you guys doing a never-ending, really scary story that's not going to stop until the episode?
No.
Because I'm starting to get a little freaked.
No.
Update.
No.
Like we're on like 7 updates.
All right, but we didn't know we had that one. Okay, we're done.
Oh, we're done. Okay, we're
That's where
done.
it was left off. A bunch of creepy stuff happened. They found proof that a guy was living in the. What?
You can't just do that. You can't just do that. I was like, no.
It always works with Amanda. You can't just do that.
I feel so bad in haunted houses because I love scary stuff, but I'm not easily scared. So usually, like now we all have masks, but like usually I'm just like smiling. When they're like, rah, I'm like, ah, like I'm just having a great time.
Yeah. That was so funny. I tried to scare you. You can't just do that.
You can't just. Sorry, no, you can't just do that.
Next story.
Move on to our next story. So Angela can stop freaking out.
Yeah, it's all okay.
Our next
Update.
story.
There was another snake.
Our next story. I have gnomes in my house. No, I'm just kidding.
No, like literally.
I'm actually mad about it.
We should do that to Amanda the second she's back.
Yes!
And you're in the
Yes!
episode. And we,
Yes!
Oh, that's
Yes,
fine.
and then we'll just keep going.
Yeah, sounds like a great time, Shane. Have fun.
All right. Okay. This one comes from the subreddit Advice. And it came from September of 2020. I think my girlfriend has been trying to get me fired from all my jobs. I'm shaken. Please help me. I'm a 24-year-old man, and I've been with my girlfriend. Let's call her Janice. She's 29 for 2.5 years. I just finished my education where we started dating, and I have been doing all sorts of jobs since, sometimes 2 at a time. I did this to expand my resume and gather job experience. I worked in cafes, bookstores, a library, a grocery store, and as an English tutor. Most of those jobs lasted about 3 to 5 months. My shortest stay was 2.5 weeks, my longest 8 months. But since I didn't have a hard time applying for new positions, I tried to block it out, though it was kind of eating me up internally. People called to complain about me. People left bad reviews about me. People used my employee Wi-Fi access to look up sketchy things on the internet under my name. Former employees called to inform them about me, right name and all, and much, much more subtle stuff that I couldn't disprove. But I was too anxious to do anything about it. I just told my girlfriend. She comforted me. She supported me every time I got my life ruined by these people. But I kept going, though they kept finding me. Fast forward to this week. I currently hold a part-time position at a bakery. I've been working there for 2.5 months. It's going okay, but my manager approached me about something regarding our Google reviews. Someone was complaining about an employee, and their description of them could only really fit me. It was on a day where we were pretty short of staff, so I could have been the only person in the store on that day for all I know. Anyway, their review contained some pretty elaborate and nasty comments about me. This has happened on 1 or 2 of my jobs already. I told my manager that it was all pretty bogus and that someone had a vendetta against me, as it has happened before. She believed me and told me that she'll dismiss the comment. On my break, I checked out the review myself. Their username was kind of stupid. I'm not going to type it out here since I still work there, but I'll just call them Mick Myrtle, as it was in the same range of sounds kind of fake, but not really. Anyway, I come home, but don't tell
Oh no,
Janice
did
about
my
it. She had heard it all
TikTok,
before, so I
I
didn't
mean
see the
my
point in
Twitch
complaining
go
about
have
another time
issues?
I
Oh
lost
no.
my position. We chat, all is well, and she leaves the room. Her phone is on the table, and suddenly she gets a notification or an email of some sort from Google. I don't remember what it said exactly, but the pop-up read something along the lines of, Mick Myrtle, manager, has responded to your review. My heart dropped. I've been trying to ignore it since. This was 2 days ago. It just fits in the picture of bad reviews. It fits in the picture of the phone complaints my workplaces have received about me in the past. It fits in the picture of all the sketchy things I've been fired for. Why would she do that, though? I'm looking for an explanation. This literally can't be.
Oh my
She's
god,
the
she's
only thing keeping me sane. I don't know what to do.
She's manipulating you, bro.
I'm like
That
almost
is-
lost at this because
Yeah, it's just like she's just doing this to him.
I've seen a fair amount of like that category of thing where like someone can like the idea of like, wow, so one person's just gonna take it upon themselves to like ruin your life. It's like, yep. Like sometimes people can be like that.
but they're still dating.
They're still dating and she still comforts him.
Well, it's only a couple days since he saw that, and so he's
Yeah,
looking for something.
But I mean, like it wasn't
But
like a bad ex or anything. It's
No,
like a-
she's they're together. And he's like talking about her like, oh, she comforts me, she's there for me. Like, this is all great. To be honest, this almost sounds like, and this is not a real sort of like diagnosis or anything. It reminds me of like Munchausen's by proxy type
Yeah.
of vibes.
It does.
Where it's
It
like
does.
she's harming him to put him in a vulnerable position where she's then there to comfort him.
She's also 5 years his senior, so like it could just be like he just finished school, and maybe it's like, oh, he doesn't need you anymore. Well, yes, you do, babe. Don't worry. Like, oh,
That's
Now we're not psychologists, like
know,
that
but I
is,
mean-
I am.
But I'm just like, yeah, but I'm just like, that reminds me of what I hear about with those things. But it also reminds me of a Reddit story that I don't know if we've read on here, of a woman who found out her boyfriend, who is the sweetest guy. She's like, he's so sweet, he's so great. She's like, but I found out that he on Reddit just goes on subreddits and just says horrible shit to women.
Yeah.
Like leaves horrible comments to women. And I'm like, think about this. How often in real life do you meet people that are just, that seem great, like, but you then go online and you see all these horrible comments and you're like, who is leaving these comments? Are they like that in real life?
Are they amongst us?
Honestly, it's a terrifying aspect of the internet, right? Is that all of us are a little different when we go onto anonymous forums and can type whatever.
Yeah.
So like, what are people doing? It's an awful thing to consider.
Yeah.
But it's why trust is so important. But this takes it to another level
yeah,
of like,
betrayal.
you're doing it
trust.
to me,
Yeah.
but it's a full thing that people can get away with and do.
The internet is such a scary thing. Like, there's so much beauty that comes from the internet, like people connecting, etc. But so much power lies in the hand of like every individual that like,
Yeah.
even if 1 out of 10,000 people is crazy and vindictive and mean, it's like
Yeah.
that one person can have so much of an effect on your life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
It's once again, it goes towards the like being skeptical of what you read on the internet because you don't know who's posting it.
Yeah.
You don't know who's saying it. And it's so scary that one person can get someone fired from that many jobs.
One person could create life on multiple levels and come at you on all sides. That's what's
Yeah.
scary about this is
Yeah.
like the multiple usernames.
Yeah.
I remember I took a class at UCLA and it was like some type of psychology class or something. And it was all based in like, and this was like in 2015, like, and I can't imagine taking something like this now, but it was a class where we got on Second Life. It was like,
Yeah.
yeah.
and then we like, yeah, and she had us like be as different as we could, and then kind of as far as we can go there, and then write about the idea that we had a separate life and like what that made me think, and the safety I felt being able to do whatever I wanted with no one knowing that was me,
Yeah.
right? And it was like,
wild.
I mean, it was just bare. I mean, it wasn't even that developed of a game, I guess, at the time. But like
Yeah.
that, and just talking about like how no one knew that was me, and what that did to my brain, and
Yeah.
like,
No, I mean, here's the thing. The internet, as we know it, has developed so fast, so powerfully in the past, 5 years, every
Yeah.
year. Psychologists and our understanding of what it's doing to us
Yeah.
is not keeping up. We'll know in like 50 years what it's doing to us, but we're always going to find out after the fact,
Yeah.
right? And now we have AI talking
Yeah.
to us all the time. We have no idea what that's doing to
Yeah.
people.
Yep.
But like, this is an aspect, and anonymity does so much to a person.
truly,
Like, it does so much to a person.
I don't know how to make
And
this
it's
look
very
better.
scary, and clearly she has the ability to just invisibly
I mean, honestly,
affect him.
and these are stories though that go back. Like, think about this is so lame, but I'm thinking Cyrano de Bergerac. I'm thinking like disguises, like in
Yeah.
old stories too, where it's like I want to become another person. I want to create life that's different than my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to manipulate other people using my pen. It's like,
I can control people. I can control his life.
my gosh, I never thought about like all those Shakespeare plays. It's like the original catfishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Midsummer Night's
Like
Dream
Twelfth
is
Night?
basically like
Catfish.
gaslighting.
Yeah, like violent.
Shakespeare was like, this is gonna hit in 500 years. All right, comments. Please, for the love of God, do not stay with that woman. She is sick. Who the hell does that to someone they love? Someone replied to that saying, it's like that girl who was putting nicotine patches on her partner every night. So when she left, he would be chemically dependent on her and start going through withdrawal. Did not hear that one.
Yeah, it's like that one time.
Yeah, it's like that one time with the gnome. Someone said, this is extreme
With the gnome.
manipulation and abuse. I feel sick to my stomach thinking about you having gone through this for years, losing job after job and being devastated and confused. The worst is you confiding in her and her knowing exactly what she did to you. I really don't understand how anyone can do this to someone they love. Please, OP, for your sake, you need to leave this relationship. Lastly, someone said, OP, this vile McMyrtle is the real version of your girlfriend. The version you love is a fantasy image she used to trap you. Yeah, this is one of those where it's like, I don't think you're going to be able to understand what's going on.
Yeah.
You can't. Update.
Oh, gnomes.
Hello, people who are still invested. I'm sorry for not updating you guys earlier. A lot has been going on. First of all, yes, we broke up. That's why I'll be referring to her as my ex from now on. Anyway, let's start from the beginning. On the Monday of the following week, I couldn't take the uncertainty anymore. I told my ex I needed her booking account to book a train ticket to visit my dad for a few days. She complied, and when she was in the shower getting ready for work, I booked my ticket and started looking through her emails. After some digging, I found an email to herself which contained a spreadsheet file. I sent the file to myself, printed it out, and took a screenshot. Why? The spreadsheet contained about every single information about me that there was. Numbers, emails, passwords, work times, colleagues, their numbers and social medias, as well as some emails and passwords that she used for accounts to ruin my life with. Everything was on there, conveniently sorted for her to ruin my life as efficiently as possible. When she left for work, I decided it would be best to immediately pack my stuff. Nothing that mattered would be left behind. I felt like a wanted man, like I was being hunted despite not being seemingly out of place. I called my boss, told her I would be taking some time off from work, and headed out to see my dad. Needless to say, he was the sanity I needed. I cried about everything I saw. I panicked for a whole 2 days straight about how my life was ruined and I didn't know what to do. He had to sleep on the couch in the guest room because I was so scared of my ex coming in. He handled it like a champ. I love you, Dad. He called the police, a lawyer, and most recently a therapist for me because I was in the most horrible state of my entire life. We're currently sorting out the legal stuff. I haven't talked to my ex except for letting her know it was over and that she's a sick psychopath. My dad handled the rest. I changed all my passwords and now I'm looking for a new place to live.
Good. Good.
That's
Good.
the last update. So
Police, lawyer, therapy, repeat.
Yep.
Police, lawyer, therapy, repeat.
yeah, call the Avengers on your ex.
I don't know. I'm sure
That
all
is
of us have
insane.
experienced levels of like breaches of trust that sort of shake you for a while. I don't know how you process that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this makes cheating look like nothing. Like I'm like, oh, dude, why couldn't you just sleep with someone else? Like, goddamn. Like,
Yeah, and I'm scared for this person.
You're
not
terrified.
And not just OP. I mean, I'm scared for this. Like, this person is.
Because that's behavior that doesn't stop.
No, they're not like lesson learned.
No, it's one of those where it's like, do everything you can. Because this person needs to be like, something needs to happen.
Yeah.
And it's not even that. Like, this could follow specifically him for years.
That's where my head's at, where I'm like, I'd be more scared of you being my ex. Like, you need to be my ex, but I'm now terrified forever.
Yeah, this is what she did when she liked you. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It's like one of those types of extreme abuse that it's gonna get worse when you stop it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like all they can do is rely on loved ones. So thank God OP had their dad.
Yeah.
But like you just need people around you, and that's just it's so hard and horrifying. I can't imagine.
I would probably do the same thing as him. I think, no, this is such a unique situation, right? I've never heard of anything like this. But what I've also heard the advice given in situations where it's like you need to get out is like, before they know that you're getting out, get everything in order.
Yeah.
And so if I was his friend and he told me about this, I'd be like, change all your passwords, change all your information, and then clean sweep, get out.
No, I mean that's a lot of abusive.
That is like the best advice that I would have given him. But also at the same time, you have to get out. And even if it's worse when you get out, it's like you have if you stay, you know what's gonna happen.
Well, isn't that kind of what he did? He was like, I'm gonna book a train ticket to see my dad, and then he's like, I got there and changed all my passwords.
I think he basically did that.
Okay.
Yes, he did effectively
Yeah,
do that.
he did that.
And I think it worked out because she didn't know that he was.
Yeah.
So I think that is effectively what he
It's
did.
kind of just, but it's about the point where it's like an abuser at this level is going to get set off so bad when you
Yeah.
catch them.
Yes.
And they're going to double down or come in another way. And it's like, you got to
Yeah.
protect yourself.
Yeah, and fortunately they're not married, right? Because I know people say that about like get
Your stuff together.
get the
before you
papers
go,
together
yeah.
first and then let them know
Yeah.
because but this is so unique and it's like terrifying because she is smart. She had a whole spreadsheet with all the information. I mean, what an awful situation. I would rather have every ghost.
I
in
was
my
about
house.
to say, like, I wish this was Ghosts.
I'll take ghosts every time.
Yep,
See, I don't
I'll
know if
take
I can
Ghost
do
every time.
I will take ghosts every time.
Ghosts can't use Excel, so you'd be in the clear.
Ghosts can't make spreadsheets. I've never heard of a haunted spreadsheet.
But I can block a person. I can't block a ghost.
I'm gonna be real honest. I would be skeptical if I can
Unblockable.
block this person. This person seems terrifying.
Yeah, that person seems
5 years later, I
terrifying.
hope this person's doing well. I hope their ex is. I hope their ex has faced repercussions. I
Yeah.
hope their ex, or has miraculously learned to be a better person.
Yeah.
Died.
Or died. This next one comes from Am I the Asshole? Would I be the asshole for telling my sister about her husband's creepy AF novel about me? My sister, 4 years younger than me, and her husband have been married for 2 years, together for 5. Brother-in-law and I dated during high school, and it ended under circumstances that were not ideal. Brother-in-law and I have not gotten along since he and sister got together. My sister essentially believes I'm jealous of her for marrying my one who got away. He is not that. So our relationship has also suffered as a result. This whole situation is already fucked up, and yes, I'm pretty sure it's putting my therapist's kid through college. But that's not the problem right now. Recently, brother-in-law has begun reaching out to me more frequently. I've been very cautious, but after talking it over with people in my own life, chose to be more friendly toward him as part of an attempt at repairing certain aspects of my relationship with the entire family. Last week, brother-in-law asked if I would read a book he had written, with the underlying implication that I would help him career-wise with his aspirations as a writer. Out of politeness and curiosity, I said sure, thinking I would perhaps get a good laugh out of it and a story to tell my publishing friends. The book is about us. I don't know how else to put it. It's a domestic thriller. So think Gone Girl, You, etc. About a man who realizes he has married the wrong sister and becomes obsessed with his sister-in-law.
Sugar water.
Ew.
It's one of the weirdest things I have ever seen. It doesn't exactly read like a manifesto, more like something you'd see on Are Men Writing Women? But aspects of the story were deeply unsettling to me personally, touching on things that happened to me in high school and later, and I don't understand why he would give this to me to read unless he wanted to either creep me out or, as in the story, he intends to leave my sister and wanted to see if this would.
Oh!
Jesus, it's too weird to say. Open a door with me? I'm the scat man!
Yeah, I was like,
That's funny.
I can't explain it, but I'm so uncomfortable, I have to scat.
The Angela Giratana story. They said she couldn't jazz, but she just had to.
This man makes me scat.
well,
Keep going.
don't say it like that.
That's the end of the clip. Nice.
Hey,
Perfect
thanks.
button.
Here's how I'm conflicted. People have always used art as a form of cathartic healing. If a stranger handed me this book, I would just say, not my taste, and move on. That said, this is my sister's husband, and I found certain elements so skin-crawlingly uncomfortable that I almost didn't finish it. That also said, this is my sister's husband, and I am afraid, based on the past, that if I tell her about this, she will flip out on me and not him, and or if she confronts him, will he also just lie about the whole thing? And on the off chance that it's more than just tasteless catharsis, I don't want my sister to get turned into a skin suit. There are no skin suits, but you get it. And if it is just a fictional fantasy thriller, I'll either look like a paranoid asshole or the lawmakers who tried to ban video games after Columbine.
I don't say this ever, so it's not even in my vocabulary, but when she was like, here's when I'm conflicted, I almost went, honey. Like, it just, because, come on.
Yeah, no, there's no like, oh, well, I'm conflicted here. It's like, no, this is wild as
I mean,
hell.
I don't blame OP for not really fully being grounded in a response because this is so
Because you're not expecting this. Same with the previous story.
Yeah.
These are situations
This
that
is
you
like-
don't expect to happen to you, right?
And you don't expect your brain to have a logical and safe response to something this scary.
You're also probably kind of hoping that someone in the comments is like, oh, no, this is actually totally normal, don't worry about it. In a weird way, I'm
You're like
sure,
hoping. Yeah.
like,
Because
Because once again, similar to Reddit stories where someone writes out something, because like getting your thoughts out, getting your fantasies out, getting all these things into a diary setting where you write it all out and then you read it and you go, oh, right, this is irrational. Oh, right, this is stupid.
Yeah.
But he wrote a book about all of this and then was like, I want you to read this. Do you know how much work goes into a book? Like this is too calculated, too much time has gone by. This is a dead serious situation.
And what sucks about this is that like her sister's collateral damage here, right? And she's worried about their relationship.
And honestly, if her sister doesn't have her back here, she
then
cannot.
just go, but get out.
You gotta give her sister the book and go, you can read this. If you don't think this is as serious as I do, then you don't have to talk to me.
you can't make that decision for her. Like, you got to give her the tools to be like,
I'm showing you this book not because I'm jealous or in love with your husband. I'm showing this book because it's the other way around.
It's the pure
And I'm
opposite.
getting away no matter what. And if you don't believe me, I can't stop you.
Yeah.
From I don't know.
Some comments here. I don't have a judgment here, but have you thought about asking him if your sister has read it and or asking her? OP says, he says she hasn't read it, but I could potentially ask her in an innocuous way in order to broach the subject. Someone said, not the asshole. I would handle it differently, though. Find a way to meet them when they are together, and then tell him you really liked the book. Then ask her if she has read any of it. She will obviously say no. Then tell the story in the most optimistic way possible. Try to get the f out before someone gets emotional. Good luck. This shit is weird as hell. I don't know if I'm taking that advice.
That's very Reddit. Like,
Don't
and then
say-
I stood up and everyone's like,
Don't say you liked it to him. Like, don't say you liked it. That's not true. Someone said, I think it would fall under not the asshole, but your relationship with your sister is already strained. If you are serious about trying to salvage your relationship with her, I would keep this bomb away from her. Comedy option.
Read it.
a silly one for mom.
A silly option. Casually mention, oh, I saw brother-in-law's manuscript. Had he gotten any offers for it? Okay. OP said, I'm 50% leaning towards your serious option and 50% leaning in the direction of if she finds this on his laptop/email and then finds out I knew about it, she will be rightfully infuriated. A bomb is right. I don't know, man. Like, it's his fault.
Yeah.
He's the bad guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry that your sister's on her side despite the clear, obvious warning signs that were there since high school.
That's the other thing, too, with the high school. Like, she didn't get into specifics, and it's none of our business. But the way she made it sound, she was like, it did not end on good terms. We are not friendly. And it's like, we don't know what happened and if she even has felt safe this whole time.
Yeah.
Like, this is creepy no matter what, but she needs to be safe.
Yes.
And if, like,
Yeah.
if the sister doesn't believe it, like, I hope that's salvageable, but damn.
I feel bad for the sister too.
Yeah.
I do too. I know that's got to be an awful situation. And it's awful in relationships to like hear someone else say, yeah, your partner's awful. And to be like, you don't want to believe that.
Right.
And all you
Don't
want to do is be
believe that.
angry at that it's being brought to you.
Yeah.
Like, and just kind of killing the messenger because you hate the message so much. And
Right.
that sucks.
Right.
And then you look back and you're like, oh, sorry.
Especially something so egregious
Yeah.
as like, oh, they wrote a book about me sexually. It's like, no.
Yeah.
And like,
I can't handle that.
Yeah.
I can't handle that my partner did that.
and I almost like humanize the sister getting angry. I know it's not right, but like, yeah, the other sister, a whole book is about her. But I'm starting to think like I would even believe that her sister's marriage is all not real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I
Or
mean,
like
that's the implication,
all,
sure.
and that like what a bomb for both of them. Like that her whole life is, yeah, I don't know. Oof.
You're right. There's so many layers of it because, like, when it's something that big, you don't necessarily know where to stop. Where it's like, oh man, what a betrayal, and it's like, what if it goes this much deeper?
Yeah, it's
too?
like you gotta. And I'm not trying to like measure the pain, but like the book versus like this is her husband.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like this is gonna turn her upside down.
Oof.
Oof is right.
There's no more updates on that one.
Just
Aww.
like our girl said a couple OPs before, no update because there isn't an update.
Yeah.
Or I'll update when I have an update.
Yeah, seriously. I hope they're okay.
Me too.
Man, that sucks.
Spooky, scary.
Skeletons.
Am I overreacting for thinking my psychiatrist asking to move in with me is inappropriate?
Buddy, no. No, you're not.
So last week I had an appointment with my psychiatrist and I had disclosed to her that my husband and I were buying a house. She asked for details of the house, and when we were closing, so I told her, she then replied with, "That's perfect. I just need 1 bedroom and a kitchen. I like to cook." Of course, at first I thought she was joking, but then she went on. She goes, "I told my landlord I am moving out of my current place because the commute is too far and I am looking for something closer to work. Would you be willing to rent a room out to me?" She then showed me text threads with her current landlord who was praising her for being a good tenant. I kind of brushed it off and said, "Well, I don't know about a room, but the place we are renting now will be available once we move out." And she said that would be nice, but she was looking for something cheaper. As our session ended, she told me to call her if I needed her, and then she said, "But I might need you first." Now my husband thought it was funny when I told him my best friend thinks this woman should not be a psychiatrist. I have had previous uncomfortable encounters with her where she told me my miscarriages happened because I wasn't happy enough. And this most recent session, she told me it's because my baby knew that we didn't own a home yet. Am I overreacting thinking that this person is wildly inappropriate? I don't know if you're seeing a psychiatrist. You might be seeing a demon ghost.
I missed the paranormal ones.
Why? Please give me a ghost.
Where the
Also,
f
it
are the
happened
gnomes?
again. It really happened again, guys. Someone was talking about one spooky thing, and then they used something even spookier to describe the behavior, and then moved on. Because that is so fucking terrifying. That thing about the children.
I
child-
sometimes, you know what I feel like? Okay, you know what I feel like happens? I don't think this is discussed often. I feel like sometimes people bring to like a friend or to an accomplice, they bring like, "Hey, this thing happened," and it's the mild thing.
Because they're kind of scared.
And
or
then
something.
in telling the mild, like you can, because it's kind of like putting your toe in the water. It's like, yeah. So this person said this stupid thing, and yeah, I mean, obviously they said this others.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like that happens a lot.
Yeah.
And that almost feels like her writing it out, being like, yeah, it's kind of weird, and yeah, this other stuff happened too, and it's kind of putting like, it's
Yeah.
allowing her
process.
No, for sure.
because like, oh my god.
I think the brain is funky with how it takes care of itself.
I like
and
your little
sometimes,
hat.
thanks.
Little gnome.
I think sometimes it like presses down the stuff that's even worse, and that's just like survival, I guess.
When talking to my therapist about something once, I like went on a little tangent in the middle of the story and like continued on, and she actually went, "Oh my god," and I was like, "Oh, what? Oh, that was bad, huh?" Yeah, I guess that was pretty bad. But anyway, back to the thing I meant. But like to make your therapist stop and go
true.
like, "Oh," I was like,
true.
"Oh,
Like
yeah."
dissociation is real.
Yeah. Horrible people do manage to get degrees and licensed.
Every day.
It does happen. Plenty. Should we trust professionals? Yes, but also it is a doctor, and getting second opinions and third opinions is very smart. And if you're
There
seeing a
we go.
psychiatrist and they're saying anything like that, which is also not based in any sort of science.
The person in charge of your brain meds.
Yeah, it's like you could be like, I'm gonna go see a different psychiatrist.
See? This is why we give him the iPad, folks.
I feel like it's.
Good
I feel
job.
like I
Well
say,
said.
I feel like I say the most common sense things.
No, but you have to say that.
You
To be
say
like,
the most basic things just to establish a ground.
oh, I wasn't making fun of you at all. I
No,
thought you
for
did that
sure.
very well done. Whereas like, we shouldn't like, yeah, people have degrees and stuff, but you need second opinions, especially when it gets like that.
Can I?
Yeah,
make
that's
a really
weird.
wild comparison.
Please.
It reminds me of when I was doing really bad at math in 5th grade. I was behind in math, like horribly. And so my parents were like, we're gonna take you and put you in Kumon, the math learning program. And I go, and like by this time in 5th grade, we're doing like long division and stuff. But I go and I'm like, all right, like I'm gonna start doing math because apparently I suck at it.
Yeah.
But then they're like, all right, great. And I get my first packets and it's truly 0 plus 0. And I remember being like, this is an insult. Come on, guys. And they're like, no, we start you at literally the basic ground level. And they're like, the reason we do that is because if you missed something at the very base level, it's gonna mess you up all the way to the top.
Whoa.
And so it's like, if you somewhere along the line thought 2 plus 3 equals 6, that's messing you up here. And I don't even know where I caught that I did mess up, but I went from being behind to being in the advanced program in like 5 months.
Wow, that?
And like I was doing like crazy, I did stuff in 6th grade in Kumon that I never hit in college.
Wow.
Like I was doing crazy shit. Just because like they're like, all right, now you can move and now you figured it all out. And I was like, I don't know what I missed, but I missed something that was so basic. But it's kind of why it is important to like establish these ground rules. Like, because another example that we see in Reddit stories is like toilet etiquette, right? Where people are like, oh yeah, like we have a poop knife. And that's normal and everyone has it. And it's like, no, we don't. But like because we don't talk about these basic level things, you miss it.
Wow.
And that's
I mean, that's really wise, Shane. Now I'm thinking about that for like even people with relationships, where like go back and in a fundamental age, in like an early relationship, you were treated a certain way that made you believe something about your worth. It's that it was a learning curve that you never healed.
It's why people will like, you'll hear something so atrocious said to someone, and they'll just be like fine with it. And it's like, you know that was bad, right?
Yeah.
And they'll be like, no. It's like, did you, somewhere along in your life, you learned that was actually okay. Yeah. It's so common knowledge that that's bad, what they said.
Yeah.
But in our learning, we miss these very, very basic things. It's so important to like establish the baseline.
Ugh, this is so bad.
It's boring.
Or we learned that like that happened to you and your body has to keep going and pushes down.
Totally.
Yeah.
Like
protects you by doing
Totally.
it. Yeah.
And we all have that.
Yeah.
We all have the blind spots. But this person thought it was okay that the psychiatrist said that to them.
Because they are an authority figure, and if
It's
you're
also
not
true.
used to it, like if you hear something like that, even if you think it's a little bit off, like everything they've said so far to you has been something you've taken as the truth. Like, I do need that medication. That is a good way to treat things. Yada,
Totally.
yada, yada. The baby thing is weird, but
Totally.
okay, you know.
It's also the tough balance of like, we have such a distrust of science and medicine nowadays, but you need to find that healthy balance of trusting your own judgment while also trusting the judgment around you. But that's why it's like, it's always okay to go get second opinions. It's always okay to go to another professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's move into the verdict, which is not overreacting, obviously. Comments, is she even a licensed therapist? Yes, this is a massive violation of your personal and professional relationship. Does she work on her own or part of a group of therapists at the office? If she works for a group, I would call up and ask to speak to a manager. I would ask for a different therapist or a referral to a different office. Tell them the story about what happened. Someone else said, are you a recovering people pleaser? Perhaps she was testing your ability to set boundaries? Aside from that, it's definitely weird though, and if she's being 100% serious, it's worth reporting, to be honest. OP said, I am a people pleaser, but I haven't been seeing her very long, so I'm not sure she would be testing me, but I don't really know.
A good therapist shouldn't be testing you.
Yeah, no.
No, that's not how it works.
I'm just gonna say that.
That's not how it works at all.
The only test is how much you can make your therapist laugh so you become their favorite.
And that's
client.
me every time.
Yes.
Not because I'm making them laugh, but I try to just.
You gotta be the favorite.
I gotta.
You gotta be the favorite.
Someone said, psychologist here. Wildly inappropriate and unprofessional. She needs to be reported to her board, licensing agency, bosses if she has them, to your insurance company, etc. And you need to find a new doc stat. So sorry this happened to you. She should not have done that. Update, I am reporting her and switching providers. Thanks for all the comments.
Great.
Thank God.
And there's no
Good, good.
movie because you
I'm
did the
happy
right
for her.
steps.
Good
Update,
job.
I went back to her office and she hadn't been there for 20 years.
All
What?
that I saw was a little snake and a little hat.
And a little nose.
My sink is soapy.
Yeah, my
And
sink
the
is all
sink kept
soapy.
calling you babe.
I mean, I feel like I hear like nightmare therapist stories a lot these days because I think it's the thing you just gotta triple double check. You're putting that person's inherently in a place of power or like a manipulative possible. I don't know. It's just
Also, to be clear, for therapists and psychiatrists, I mean, I don't know about psychiatrists, but therapists aren't actually supposed to be like telling you what to do.
Yeah.
They are supposed to like guide you, like, and ask the right questions and help you figure it out.
Yeah.
If you have a therapist that's going, you need to break up with your boyfriend, or like, obviously moving in with them is wildly a breach, but like, it's okay to be skeptical. Like, I think therapy is so important. It's so huge.
Yeah.
It's wildly expensive, so I understand why a lot of people can't do it. But like, if you're able to, it's also okay to be like, you know what, this therapist, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah.
You are allowed to keep going to new therapists. Like, keep trying it out, but like, have that healthy balance of, am I right? What am I feeling?
I think the best way to do that is to like talk to other people, like this person did on Reddit. So it's important to just like talk to others.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Communication's key.
Diversify. Similar to stocks and bonds, you also diversify your network and get everyone's opinions and feelings on things.
And feelings all things.
Bitcoin of emotion.
Whoa. Spooky.
Hey, whoa, NFTs are back.
Shane, if he sold Bitcoin. Whee!
Put everything in a high yield money market of, treasury bonds. Which
You guys feel like today's been 7 years?
I
Yeah,
do.
dude.
That's the gnome effect.
I'm gonna. You want to know something scary? We shot the Try Not to Laugh Smosh Mouth episode. I don't know when that aired.
I want to say 4 hours.
But no. We filmed it. We filmed it hours ago, but it aired like a month and a half ago.
And that's scary.
But we filmed that today, so we filmed that hours ago. So imagine the headspace we're in. Because if you haven't watched that, go back and watch that now.
You're gonna be like, what?
Insane.
And Angela and I specifically, we were both nap takers.
You guys took a nap. I walked out and you guys were asleep. And I go, ready for Reddit stories? You went with, yeah.
And in between them, play a little game.
That's how we do it here.
That's true.
Our next story comes from relationship advice. This is a 22-year-old boyfriend, 19-year-old girlfriend. My boyfriend won't stop curling my hair in my sleep.
Oh.
Okay. Just a little serial killer behavior.
You smell different when you sleep.
My boyfriend is curling my hair in my sleep. How do I confront him?
Get off!
My boyfriend has always been interested in my hair and he likes to watch me curl it, etc. Then he started asking me to curl it, just subtle hints at the beginning, which then evolved. After this going on for a few weeks, it progressed and he became more pushy about it, resulting in lots of arguments. These got progressively worse for a few months. Then recently, probably about 2 weeks ago, I noticed strands of my hair were curled when I woke up in the morning. I've also noticed my curlers have been moved around and are slightly warm when I go to use them. At first, I didn't think much and just put it down to my erratic sleeping habits, but my hair gets progressively more curly every time it happens. I don't know how to confront him about this, as when I tried, he denied and became extremely agitated.
Oh!
If anyone has had similar experiences and or some advice, please share.
Not similar, but I've got advice.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Oh!
Yeah, done.
Yeah.
Done deal, man.
It's kind of like what you're saying about like not knowing the baseline. Like 19 to 22, I'm assuming that this is probably maybe in the first couple of like, oh, it's a boyfriend that I can actually like stay over the night with, whatever. Like, is it normal that he gets kind of mad about that? It's like, no, bodily autonomy, you didn't consent to any of that, time to go.
Yeah,
This is bad.
Yeah.
I thought we heard the worst today. This is the worst. I hate this. I think this man needs to go away and take a long shower and really, I hate him.
Yeah.
No, she said no. It's not your body. Go away. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It's
I got too real.
This. I feel like this case cut, dried, and curled.
No. Just cut and dry.
No, yeah, awful. Comments. I don't know what else to say to that one.
Comment. What? Next top comment. What?
Because at the top of this, I was like, I don't want to like kink shame if he's like into girls. But she said no.
Yeah.
And then I don't even care if it's cold, Emily.
Little cold curl?
She doesn't want to do
You
that.
don't like a little cold curl.
You know, you got, if it's a little cold curl, doesn't even make it better.
Cold curl. No, this guy's got to go. Read a book.
Yeah, can I get a hamburger, a shake, and can I get a side of some cold curls?
We have some curly fries from yesterday. Why do you call them that?
You know what I want. All right, comments. Every day I think I cannot be surprised by this app, and every day I am proven wrong.
Me too. Me.
It is shocking.
Up vote.
Someone said, I'm thinking of her dead asleep when he sneakily curls her hair with a comb or hot iron, and it seems hilarious to me. Not to her, though. This is definitely wild. Lastly, someone said, if he became agitated when you tried to confront him, I'd say this should be the end of the relationship.
Yes.
He is clearly aware that you don't want him to do this, but now does it when you're asleep. Absolutely without your consent. He could be doing other things without your consent. Even if he isn't right now, he could get bolder as he knows you can sleep through the hair curling.
Yeah, like this is so quirky of a weird thing, but at the end of the day, it's just not respect. And it's like we talked about this before with the stories where someone is like, someone does something to them when they're asleep, or like, you know, like the person sleeping under the, like it's just your safe space, and it's like, I just, like, this guy's gotta go just like curl his own fucking hair.
Yeah.
Shove the curling iron up his throat.
I like how you switched that mid-sentence. Switches curling iron.
You should just shove that curling iron right up into the drawer and put it away.
Sorry, we're cutting all of that anyway. Okay.
All right. There's nothing else to say on that one.
That's so scary.
That is awful. All right, our last story.
Please be a ghost. Come on,
I like just wanted to be a gnome and not a stupid idiot.
No more just creepy dudes.
This last one is a today I f***ed up.
And now I'm dead and haunting things.
Today I f***ed up by being a horny 21-year-old and not realizing how scary a girl actually was. Girls are scary. So I've heard.
Can you just read that again?
Today I f***ed up by being a horny 21-year-old and not realizing how scary a girl actually was. So he clearly got himself into a situation because he's like, oh, I can get laid, but not realizing she was probably like a vampire or something.
Okay.
I hope so.
I hope so.
Okay.
So this story happened as this story was posted 4 years ago, but it happened 5 years prior. He's talking about a story from 5 years before.
On this very day.
Yes. I had been seeing this girl for a couple of weeks, pretty casual, but she was really fun and funny, if not a bit intense. After a few weeks, she starts referring to me as her boyfriend and talking about meeting her parents. I'm not feeling it, but being a douchey 21-year-old, I go with it because she's having sex with me. So it all comes to a head one night when she pulls me into a room off of her bedroom. Laid out on the floor are dozens, if not hundreds, of pictures of her. And I'm not talking about sexy pictures, which would still be weird, but regular pictures of her. Pictures with her family, her friends from high school. Definitely at least one Christmas card with her whole ass family on it. She then proceeds to ask me to have sex with her right there. Shit was creepy, so I left real fast after I finished.
Oh, okay. Moving on.
After regaling some friends with that bizarre tale, they were pretty sure she was cursing me or stealing my soul. I cut it off with her, and she proceeded to come by my work daily for hours and stare at me.
Well, you don't say.
That went on for a couple of months before we banned her. After that, she would send me messages on Facebook about how we were meant to be together and how much she loved me. I'd get a message every couple of months before I eventually blocked her. Haven't seen or heard from her in years, thank God.
She's just gotten better at hiding, dude.
That is scary.
Pictures were on the ground, and they had sex on top of the pictures of her?
Yes.
She just didn't have any rose petals. And so she's like, all these Polaroids, I guess, of me and my family.
Oh, God.
And they're just like normal pictures, like.
Yeah.
That's what's weird is.
Oh, that's, I didn't,
yeah.
Also, like, family Christmas card is rough. Like, come meet my parents. And they're like, hi, Rick. Like.
That's really weird.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, I wonder if that was like a spell. If you have sex with someone on top of pictures of them and their life.
He needs a counter curse. Of some kind.
Yeah, he needs to jack off completely by himself.
That's funny. That's funny.
Oh, thank God. I think I've already broken that curse like 12 times.
That's all I had to do?
That was easy.
But fool, you'll never learn the counter. Oh, what are you doing? Well.
Oh, God.
Yo, whoa.
Oh, that's a cold curl right there.
Stop that!
That is hilarious.
Oh, I feel bad for him. That's scary. She should have
really
done work.
Okay, but it's been 5 years and he hasn't seen her.
What if his work is at a mortuary?
I love that the top comment in quotation is left so damn fast I almost didn't have sex. A good Reddit comment. That's a good Reddit comment.
Good comment.
Thank you for the gold, kind stranger.
Someone said after a few months, you had this as a daily occurrence for hours on end for months before you banned her? Coming to his work and staring at her, and it took months to ban her. I understand some workplaces, that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
She might buy something, I don't know.
Someone said, my theory is the OP did get their soul stolen. OP is actually the girl who completed the ritual to steal his life, and the girl stalking him after is original OP trying to get his body back.
Yep, dude. I was thinking that. I was literally thinking, like, what if it keeps, like, what if someone sees him later and someone's like, no, someone had sex with you and you had photos. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, it's like this is a
it follows situation.
Oh.
Dude, this is way better than what they wrote.
Whoa!
Yeah.
This was a lot today.
That was a lot.
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Fools got to up their game. Because
Fools need to start doing
these were
some
all
stuff.
scary for sure, and I'm glad we had a gnome in there. That's awesome.
Yeah,
But
that's
a lot of
awesome.
creepy people.
Yeah, a lot of creepy
Nothing
people.
scarier than trauma.
Turns out that people are still the scariest thing in the universe.
And so
Yeah.
is Reddit.
Black holes, second place.
There are
Yeah.
places where it rains molten glass forever. But
That's
people
kind of gorgeous because
suck.
it's just happening over there.
Yeah.
Don't even, is that a ghost? It's over there. Don't worry about it.
It's not here. It's
over
over there.
You can't
It's
come.
over
can't come over.
there.
It's in Disney World, dude. They can't even
over
come
there.
here in your mirror or anything.
They're under contract. They can't leave.
Walt had his ducks in a row with the occult.
Well, are you guys scared?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
No.
Today was, this was a very scary Reddit story.
It was, yeah.
Thanks for hanging out.
That was kind of lame.
Thanks for
No problem.
powering through it.
Hey.
And thank you for watching. Let us know if there's any gnomes under your bed.
Yeah. Are you in Spain? Is it a normal occurrence?
Yeah, what's the deal with gnomes?
I love that, by the way.
And
Give it up for the art department.
yeah,
Love the
did they make that? They made that?
They made this.
Damn. Whoa.
That's so cool.
Awesome.
I literally love it. Oh, guys.
Okay, let me just change the. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna listen to my podcasts while you guys listen to the music. Yeah, that's really nice. What? Whoa. That is a crazy dine and dash. Yeah, she's probably like in the process of leaving her husband then. Yeah, depending on the money, probably. Okay, I'm too lazy to fix this, bro. I'll fix it, just not right now, you know? It's just... I don't know. I'll fix this like another time. I'm too lazy. Yeah, if anything, I'm really proud of this. This is like, I feel like this is a really cool and simple work that I did, so I'm really impressed with my work here. So yeah, I'm gonna go and relax and get ready for bed. Since it's like, what, 4 a.m. for me? Yeah. This was really nice. I enjoyed this one. Okay, well, thanks for, stopping by and, listening into the stream, I guess. Even though not a lot pretty much happened, we just kind of listened to some podcasts, read some Reddit, listened to some scary stories, listened to a podcast, drew, finished this cool art concept that I did. And yeah, I think yeah, I'm just gonna be posting this art, and yeah, I feel like this looks pretty cool. So thanks for joining the stream, and I guess I'll see you next time. And oh, actually, we might stream tomorrow, but it's no longer gonna be our Halloween theme. We're gonna go back to our chill and relax stream. So yeah, so thanks for joining again, and I love you guys, and I'll see you guys next time. You could guys also join the server so that you could get notified for whenever I start my stream. Okay? So thank you. I'll see you guys. Bye bye.